That's the intro song.
That should be your theme song, man.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? This is the Broman, and welcome to another session with Tales of Irus for D&D. I'm still eating my food, so yeah. I just want to apologize for last stream. You know, I got fairly drunk. I mean, I had a lot of fun, but yeah, no, shouldn't be getting that drunk when drinking D&D. So yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy, and we'll take it from there. All right.
Oh, a damn motherfucker. What?
Okay, I'm ready to start.
I've been ready all day. And yesterday, and the day before that. I'm literally just staying at home.
I had a super chill day at work today. When we have a full children group, we have 22 kids.
That's
Today we had 7. There were so many that were sick. And huh?
Sorry, I just think I have dark vision now.
Awesome. I've had it all along.
Okay, but I'm not there.
People's webcams are gone.
Supposed to be black.
Reload.
Well, no, like I see everything except for like the actual map.
No, it's not meant to be
Okay.
black.
I'll reload and see if that works.
That's racist.
Huh?
You said that's not meant to be black. I said that's racist, man.
Oh yeah, in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, they were talking about black mold. Like, dude, that's racist, right, Terry? What?
I heard the weirdest news about a dude in Florida.
Okay.
Florida man strikes again.
You know about it.
Well, I don't know what
Basically,
happened, but like
No,
Florida.
I know what happened because I had to look into it because I was curious. Basically, a man from Florida, like born and raised in Florida, decided that it was about time someone tried to have sex with an alligator.
Oh my god.
What?
So he was put in jail for raping an alligator.
Oh my god.
Only in Florida.
Yep. And people wonder why we don't like America.
Alright, I'm gonna start stream.
Good idea.
Yeah, I just
Go
don't
down
think
on the Florida news.
I don't think you have
So-
moved me, Max, because I'm still on the black screen after reloading.
6, 7, 8. And live.
We live.
Yeah, you live, you are live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another game of Tales of Irus. I hope you've all enjoyed yourself these past few weeks. We're back here. We're going to continue the story. Last time we got into some juicy information and everything. Let's actually go to that screen so we can read a bit up on our story. A quick reminder, there is a large chance that the 11th of December there will not be a game. We are trying to find another solution as to if we can play another day, perhaps, in the week, and we will, of course, keep you all informed about that. But, as always, let's introduce our cast. We have the Broman. We have the ever beautiful Beatrix. We have the currently drinking drunkard Quaid or Ray Ray. And we have Crush.
Yes. Yes, indeed. And I love that you called us a cast.
Yeah. like a cast of actors in this wild game of D&D. It actually kind of is like actor training, isn't it? Going into a world of D&D, having to act out your character and everything.
Ish. I mean, you don't really act with your body, you know.
I
No, but
suppose.
in return you explain what you're doing.
Yeah, but it doesn't count as acting in the same way, really.
Doesn't it
I'd
though?
have to disagree.
No.
Because we still do a lot of improv, and we still, act out a different personality.
Improv!
Yeah, improv, yeah.
Improv is acting.
Yeah, is.
Yeah.
it is a big part of acting, actually. Especially when
Fine,
you're
everyone's
studying
piling up against me. Just shut up and get going.
it. I'm sorry, but I have studied this.
Hey, I'm Switzerland.
Excuse me, but I'm Switzerland, so what the fuck is that kind of excuse?
I'm neutral. I haven't said shit.
Oh,
right,
this,
okay.
This ungreedy.
Anyway, without further ado, I realized that we are missing some music, so let me just put that on.
Yes, indeed.
So,
I'm hardcore vibing with the soundtrack at Twitch right now. Their Chill Please playlist is actually really nice.
Nice. So, as for what happened last time, let's begin. Our adventure continues once again. After a daring rescue, our heroes are rewarded for their efforts in the disbandment of the bandit camp near West Pass. However, not all felt as inclined to take the reward as others were. Taking the time to restore themselves and getting some rest, the siblings traveled back towards Rinestein to reconvene with their father and figure out what would happen next. However, as they reached the city, they each set off to handle a few business applications before meeting at their father's new temporary home. After a few sales and bartering, they had turned a decent profit, even spread the news that they had killed the bandit leader, Jackson. Not everyone seemed to believe them, and some seemed more worried about the news than happy. Noting that a bandit group without a leader could often become more destructive. The siblings took little note of the commotion they may have inadvertently started, and had been swiftly distracted as a familiar person strolled through town. Evan Nalo, a crook of the past that they had only seen before once as children. A smooth-talking businessman with questionable contacts. Evan was walking with a hooded figure, a man with a raspy voice. Yuzu, curious as he were, chose to follow, and Astrid, curious of Yuzu, followed as well, leaving Quay behind in a crowd of people. Down the winding streets and between the buildings, they eventually stopped near a warehouse. Odd, white, stippled lines coming from all directions, converting into a point at the warehouse itself. It was here that they managed to get snippets of information, though nothing really conclusive, as they started to worry about the safety of their father. They hurried to find the old man and warned him about Evan being in the city, demanding to know if he had anything with him that could put him in danger. After a long discussion, however, Thilderanit revealed that he was carrying around the plans for his greatest invention yet. In all that meantime, one of the group was still missing. That person was Gesh, who had split from the group and went shopping for himself. before heading back towards the Atlas Tavern, where he proceeded to talk with one of the barkeep, and got another deal in that he might be able to stay another night if he was to play. And that is where we left off. So, that leads us to start. Let's start with the majority group.
We're on the way, yes.
Yes.
On the
We're
street.
on the way. Doo-doo-doo.
Walking.
So, yes. So, Crush, Astrid, Yuzu, and Quaid. You guys have left for the tavern?
I think we were going. Yeah, we were going to look for Quaid. I think.
Gesh.
No.
No,
Well,
Quaid.
no.
Oh, it was Gesh.
Quaid.
Yeah, sorry, it was Gesh.
No,
Why the hell
no.
wouldn't I be there? I'm not running around drunk and
Because
playing the flute.
we have Teldaranus with us, so we were going to the tavern with him.
Right.
Oh yeah, we convinced him that
Yes, we
staying
convinced
at
him
the tavern was a good idea.
because we are 100% sure that he will get visitors this night if he doesn't come with us.
Yep.
And while we are going,
We're gonna
if
look
there
at
are
the white
if there
line.
are any white lines on the ground, I'm gonna point it out to him, so maybe he can, I don't know, maybe something, he gets an idea of what might be going on.
All right. You start to walk through the streets. You don't come by any of the white lines, however. They seem to be further around to the edge, further around to the outer ring of the city, which is not your current location.
Okay.
Do you continue to do anything else, or?
Now we just headed back to the tavern.
I'm just keeping an eye if that asshole elf is around,
Ah.
or his servant, or whoever. I'm scanning the perimeter.
Well, I'm still a little bit butthurt that you just left me behind in the crowd.
Okay.
Wait. Not the stealthiest.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, you did kind of leave Quaid behind.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
There, they've said they're sorry now.
Just gonna say I'm sorry if I don't remember much from last time. It's just that I've had a lot of shit on my mind.
That's all right.
Maybe. I guess we head to the tavern then, or I head toward the tavern.
Yes.
Assuming we get there.
To make sure that Gesh is still alive and didn't enrage someone.
What do you mean?
like the husband.
Gesh
We are
is
not
living
that
like
lucky.
a hero. Gesh is
We're
living like
not
a
that
hero
lucky.
now, you know, like he
I
killed.
do remember him. Didn't he
the
roll a
bandit
natural
leader.
20 while playing or something?
I think so.
Yeah. I'm playing music. Yeah, you did.
As I said,
So-
he's living like a hero.
So, Gesh, you are currently sitting in the tavern playing music.
Yeah.
People are enjoying it heavily. Do you do anything?
Well, other than eating, eating his warm meal that he was provided for playing there, he doesn't really do much. You know, he has no idea where his siblings are. He's still a little bit tired after the long day. Well, in his mind, the long day. So, he's just, conversing with the patrons a little bit and playing.
All right.
Also, I need to refresh my Roll20 again because my character sheet is blank or invisible.
Character sheet is invisible.
Yeah, I saw it earlier and then I refreshed the page and now nothing comes up in the character sheet itself. When I go to the attributes and so on, it does show the information I had. It just doesn't show in the actual...
Oh, right. We leveled up last time.
Yes, you did.
I hope you
Alright, it's all
remember
good
to,
now.
to
A reroll.
figure out your stats and shit.
Oh yeah. I've leveled up. I just remembered because I was looking at my spells.
Who's your tavern? Oh, shit.
All right. So, you start to head back towards the tavern. As you do, you can see that people have started to pack up and prepare to move home. It is starting to get a little late as the market slowly grows dim. You don't spot any signs of Erevan or any other really suspicious people. So yeah.
Nah, everyone in this town is just innocent, sorry.
Perhaps. But eventually, yes, you do reach the tavern. So you reach the tavern after a good jaunt of a walk. You reach the Atlas. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does Teldoranus look worried, or is he trying to be chill?
Teldoranus doesn't seem to be worried or anything. He's following you as you wanted him to. Doesn't seem worried.
Okay, let's make sure Gesh is alive.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's fine.
I can't see the map again. I think I'm not connected to my token. It's just like completely black. Oh, there we go. Thanks.
Has been messing around, I see here. There we go.
That is a window or a fireplace. Or a
Let's
bar.
do the mess around. Do 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 do.
Yes, you enter the tavern. You can see there's not a lot of people tonight. You can't hear that outside. It does sound like there's people slowly starting to move towards the place.
Well, what's the time of day now?
It's early evening.
Huh.
Well, I don't have anything I want to do. I'm just gonna chill at the table and listen to Gesh and stuff.
Yeah,
I
me
mean,
too.
I'm probably gonna be just keeping an eye on Father.
Okay. Keep an eye on Teldoranus as he also comes up to the table and sits down, puts down his things. He looks over his shoulder at Corporan. Gives him a smile. Well, seems like I'm back. Could you set me up for the night, Corporan? Corporan looks at him and makes a single nod before he starts to head out or head to the side and seemingly heads upstairs for the time being. Gesh is playing some music.
Yeah.
Do you do anything else?
Didn't we have like a chess or something?
Or what?
Didn't someone have a chess or playing cards or something?
I know, I don't.
What did you have then, Yuzu?
Cards.
Ah.
Say with my mouth full. 'Cause I'm eating.
Let's play!
Gonna in my hands, wipe my mouth, and I'm gonna take out the playing card set.
Okay, you take out a set of playing cards and you split them out between those that wants to play. No, Loranes doesn't seem to want to play. He seems to be keeping an eye out as things are. So there goes roughly around 30 or so minutes before the first few people start to show up at the tavern and enter. At which point, Corporan as well has come down. As the tavern slowly fills with people, you look around and you can roll me a perception.
Oh no, first roll.
I would roll you a perception, but I can't at the moment. I'm refreshing it a couple of times because gone. My character sheet.
Your what?
My
I
character
don't
sheet
remember what this
is
is.
blank like before.
Try and reload that work for.
I've done
Yeah.
it a couple of times, but it's a bit laggy.
What's this again?
Oh,
I can see your
lost it.
character. I can see your character sheet just fine.
Oh, yeah, I do
I don't
have
really see it yet. I'm just gonna try a quick restart. Technical issues, man. I love it.
Okay, 17. I'll roll for you for now. Wait. 18. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. So a few commoners walk in. So since you're all cleared, let me just place in a few commoners.
The summoner. Every time the door opens, I look at who comes in like a creep.
Like a creep, even. Okay.
To the tree. To the tree.
Like uncomfortably long stare, you know.
Someone enters, you go like.
Yeah.
kind of like Barn is like, don't look suspicious. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, my tail is going like back and forth like a cat when it's nervous.
So, a face that does catch you as a little suspicious as a person walks in seems to be a very dark-skinned drow. He looks around for a time, and his eyes falls on your table for a few seconds. He takes a deep breath and starts walking up. He passes you by easily before he stops at the counter, lifts a hand. "One meat, please," he says. And he's offered a meat. He takes it and pays his due before he takes a drink and looks up. "One of the big rooms are reserved." Goblin looks at him. "Nope, not tonight." The drow nods before he walks again, heading over to one of the big rooms.
Is there a door? Like, or is
No.
it like a cabin?
It's just no door, it's just like a open
Why
cabin.
is he suspicious? You said he was like, he catch my eye, but why?
Yeah. He catches your eye as he walks in. The reason he catches your eye is how he looks around himself. He seems to be looking for something or someone. His eyes shifting from side to side as the red irises dart around. At the same time, he doesn't look like your regular commoner, you notice that one of his ear is ragged. There's holes and cuts into it. And he's wearing this silver bracelet on one of his hands. That seems to be covered in runes, and a single link, a chain link.
Okay. Chain link with the bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
Juju is planning her attack.
No. I'm looking at something else. Wait. I need one moment. Okay. If I come, okay, this is a theory. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just asking a question. If I come over here and I cast detect magic, would that mean I would feel anything ping off him?
You'd have to cast detect magic to know if it works.
Yeah, but I presume I know how the spell works. Like.
Yeah, you know how the spell works, but you've not used it enough to know how far it extends.
I'm gonna do it. I cast detect magic at the other table.
Okay. Let's see. Detect magic. Spells blocked by 5 foot of stone. And 1 inch of common melt. 3 feet of wood or dirt. You don't detect anything. And you're not sure whether you're being blocked by the wooden wall that is straight between you or not.
Man, you can't feel anything through wood.
3 feet of wood or dirt. Oh wait, doesn't matter.
Is it 3 feet? Like,
It says
and
3
there's a
feet of
door
wood.
here, doesn't it? Like.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't go around.
Okay, but is this 3 feet?
Yeah.
It's like the cabin. Oh. Okay.
They're like private rooms they're meant to be thick, so you can't just stand up against one side and just listen in. Let's see, how far is it though? It's 60 feet, isn't it? No, it's only 30 feet. Okay.
It's 30. But if I pass back with it.
If you pass back with it, yeah, you do feel magic. You do feel magic.
Legath.
Okay. What kind of a magic? I learned the. No. Yeah.
Yes, you do. You can sense divination magic, but it doesn't seem to be coming from the bracelet.
Huh.
Where is it coming?
Just coming from his general direction.
Oh, he may be using a scrying spell.
I'm gonna tell this you guys. I'm gonna tell this that guys. He's using it. Alone in the room.
That's...
What does that mean? Says the guy who has no
It means he's looking for something.
in a private room.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
After 10 or so more minutes, you hear the door. Sorry. There we are. You hear the door open once again as 2 people walk in. The first one to walk in is a dwarf. And she's followed by a kobold. A kobold wearing this tin cap with 2 antlers glued onto it.
I love it.
And he doesn't seem strong. However, on his back, he's carrying a javelin. He's wearing a loose leather outfit that seems to be. It doesn't seem to fit him quite right. It does sit like loose on him, like almost like a burlap sack. But he's carrying a javelin on his back alongside a rusty short sword. They walk and look around before they head forwards. They stop here for a moment, but they don't seem to be looking at you. They turn their head, and you notice that the dwarf pats the kobold on the shoulder before he runs into this room. The dwarf as well heads upwards, and she orders 2 mugs of ale. She pays up and accepts the ale that's given to her, and she also heads off into the room.
Okay, it doesn't have to be anything suspicious towards us.
No.
No. And they all sit down. You don't. If you're looking over there, you can't see their mouths moving at all. Almost as if they're just staring at each other.
They're using telepathy. They're sitting there like.
Perhaps. Do you do anything?
No reason to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Gesh is just playing his flute.
All right.
He never gets tired.
No, he doesn't. And neither do I.
I call bullshit on that. What do you mean?
You call bullshit on them?
Yeah, no, on Gesh, I'm not getting tired.
What do you
right.
mean?
Well,
Whenever I sit here, I will like constantly grab my tin whistle and start playing on it just for practice, and I'll put it away for like 2 minutes, take it back up, and I'll sit like that for hours. I just can't put it fully away.
So, they seem to be talking. Oh, they seem to be sitting there for a long time. Thunderanus eventually stands up, lets out a yawn. Well, I think I'll be heading up to bed now.
Good night. Make sure to lock your windows.
Oh, certainly. And he heads upstairs.
Good night.
Good night, children. Make sure you don't get too late to bed.
Wow, such a parent.
Good night, Daddy!
And he heads upstairs. Not to go to bed. Do you plan to sit down here for long, or?
I'm gonna keep an eye on the stairs, right? While we stay down here. I'm like sitting like, you know, like just glancing towards the stairs now and then.
Okay. Quaid, what about you?
I'm gonna ask you, see, is it relevant to us that he has any divination magic? Because I don't know what that means.
Well, I don't know. When he
He's just
came
using
in,
magic. I mean, it doesn't really bother us.
well, I mean, he came in and he looked at us, and you know, divination magic is usually the thing people use to spy on other people, generally speaking.
So if I go into the room and just slam my heads on the table, or my fist on the table and say, "You use divination magic," do you think anything will come from it?
No.
Okay, well then I can't really do anything.
You can go in there and act drunk and see if it gets a reaction.
or I could get drunk and then go in there. I would need to act drunk because I don't think my deception is.
Wait, would acting drunk be deception or performance?
I'll take it as performance.
Yeah.
I'm better at that.
So sitting there for some time, eventually you notice, those that are looking into the room, you notice that the woman lady moves her hand over the table. You can't see her entire frame of form. However, and the kobold gets up. He gets up and he steps in front of the door before he looks out from side to side. His mouth moves slightly, ever so slightly, and he knocks twice on the side of the frame. And he moves his head back in and just looks out.
Now that's
Weird.
shady.
That's super shady.
They're using Morse.
Knock, knock. do I look at Astrid and Yuzu? Do you want me to do anything? Because I can be creative.
No. I'll go upstairs, I think.
Or you don't want the drama.
Oh, sorry. Wrong.
I'm just gonna keep a lookout there.
Okay. You head up the stairs as such. All of a sudden, you see a child enter the tavern. In her arms, she is carrying a pretty hefty set book. She looks around and seems a little nervous. She walks around here. She talks a bit around with a few people, getting a few directions before she eventually heads over to the table here. She places the book down in front of them, and they lean in to her. The half-orc ruffles her hair and gives her a smile. You notice that he pulls out a small pouch and hands it to her. She nods and smiles before she quickly runs out again.
It's a conspiracy!
Well, I mean, this is literally just generic stuff happening, so there's no reason to
Yeah,
do anything.
right now it's generic stuff happening.
Yeah.
So
I'm
they
making a call.
talk back and forth between themselves. They seem to laugh, and as they look on the book, you see one of them is strolling his hand across it, taking a thoughtful moment before he flips it open. He nods a few times before he closes the book again. And he turns around and shouts, "Barkeep! A drink on the house from us!" You hear the other patron starts cheering and shouting out as they, as some of them hurry up to the counter as they get their free drinks. Do you join it?
Yep.
I imagine Quaid walking up there several times, like fake beard, fake mustache.
Well, I'm sort of proficient in a disguise kit, so it could work.
Gesh,
What about Gesh? Is he getting drunk tonight?
Gesh,
Gesh is drunk on himself.
Gesh kind of like looks up and stops playing as the call out for free drinks comes up, and he's like, "Oh yeah, and then he starts playing some more happy tunes, you know, to get the hype of the tavern a little bit up.
All right.
Hey!
You do seem to manage to lift the spirit of the tavern as people start to dance around and have fun, drinking further and further, and eventually a couple of the people down here also joins out on the dance floor and starts dancing. Yuzu and Quaid, you also come up for a round extra, and Corbin looks at you. What would you like?
You know the stuff we had last time?
Don't know what you had last time. It was like my wife that gave it to you.
It was
What
it
was
was,
that,
it was
Quaid?
something orcish.
Something red,
skull split or something.
Yeah. The strongest thing ever.
All right.
It's the intergalactic gargle blaster.
I'll go ask my wife. And he heads out into the kitchen. You hear him shout something, and there's some shouting that comes back before you hear footsteps. Different pair of footsteps come out, and the half-orc lady comes out. Ah, you again.
Oh. What you're not happy to see is we're paying customers.
Like, oh man,
Yeah.
idiots.
Glad enough to see you. So, you want one of the burning skull crushers?
Yes.
That's unless you have something else you'd like to recommend.
Normal ale and mead.
That sounds boring. We'll have to burning skull crushers.
Very well, be right back.
You can have some ale.
Goes out-
Ooh.
Heard of boring shit.
Goes out into the kitchen, and you can hear that she's working. You can hear there's a bit of cursing in the kitchen before she comes out and places the 2 mugs on the counter for you. Here you go. Enjoy.
I take it and I raise it, and then I get an idea and I walk over here. I kind of just knock on the wood. Like, I kind of just knock on the wood and I kind of go, free drinks on the house, grab yours. And as I do, I want to look inside. What do I see?
Do you stand right outside and look? Or do you stick your head inside?
Well, I stick my head inside because I'm like, free drinks on the house, grab yours. And then, but I actually do it to see what the fuck is going on.
Okay. As you lean your head forward, it's like hitting a wall of rubber, in a sense, as you feel like something forming around your face, and the kobold that is standing in front of you looks up. We get drinks.
We get drinks.
I'm gonna like go with one hand and I'm gonna be like, whoa, what's this? Acting all surprised.
He looks at you once. You notice that he has a hand on his rusty short sword. Please leave.
Okay, fine. Tell your boss.
You're like, all right, tiny moose.
Did I see anything going on, or did I see nothing at all?
No, you didn't see anything. It didn't seem like you passed through anything. It just seemed like your head was like up against a rubber wall.
That's awkward.
I'm gonna tell Quaid what happened.
For a moment. Okay, sorry.
Tell Quaid that they really value their privacy in that box.
You for a moment you see the kobold turn around and look to the others before he walks out. He gives you a look, but it doesn't seem to have any expression on his face at you, other than the large yellow blank eyes just staring at you for a moment before he runs up and orders free drinks. He runs back quickly, and he doesn't seem to be impeded by this wall of sorts. And puts down the drink, and as soon as he enters, it's like he turns around and looks out once again.
Wow, what did
Well,
you
my
hurt
guess
your
was
head
wrong.
on? Air.
No, scandal.
Do you do anything?
Drink.
Okay, you drink. Both of you roll me Constitution save.
Oh, here we go again.
It's that drink.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh, yes.
Can you still not see your... Oh, you can. Good. All right. So, you're holding up for the first part of the drink. Quaid, you can feel it fuzz already. Feel the numbness starting at the tips of your fingers. And the heat, the spice.
I wish I had rolled the other one.
I think it's affecting me.
This is still a good drink.
It goes some hours, some time. Gesh, do you do anything else?
Yeah, Gesh goes down and joins these two people down here, and he's like dancing with them while he's playing. You know, he's in a good mood right now because everyone loves his music right now. You know, he's in heaven right now.
Okay, yeah, people do seem to love your music right now. All right. So you do that, okay.
So you're dancing while playing the flute.
Yeah, and
I just picture it like.
Yeah, that's literally what it does. He's like just stomping his feet.
Such a classic scene.
All right. So, do you all look at them dance, or?
No, I don't really look at them dance, so they don't really interest me.
Ain't even there.
Ain't even there. Astrid ain't even there. That's right. Astrid, you're upstairs. Sorry, let me move you. There you go.
No, that's fine.
So, while you're dancing, see, people seem to be like looking around at the dancers. I guess, are you playing your flute while dancing?
Yes, he's playing his flute and he's like stomping in rhythm. That's how he dances. He's like, yeah.
Okay, so people are definitely looking at you. You seem to be a large attraction at the moment. At which point, the drow comes out. He takes a look as well. Looking at all of you. Or looking at Gesh and the dancing people. He gives a smile like, this is fun. He likes to see this. He likes to see this, definitely. He takes a step closer, at which point the two others step outside. The kobold gives you, Yuzu, one last look that...
I just stick my tongue out at him, but...
You stick your tongue out at him, and he sticks his tongue out at you, and then he raises his hand. Bye!
I love that dude.
I think he likes you.
And they start to take their leave.
Yuzu, you have a tiny moose admirer.
Cute.
And this guy here as well follows along. You can all roll perception. Oh, not all. Yuzu and Quaid and Gesh, I suppose, yeah. Okay. Lucky. So, Quaid, as the only one, even though he's slightly tipsy already, just barely, do you notice as they walk out and all the others are distracted by Gesh dancing and playing music, the drow seems to swipe the book that was being held by this half-orc, the last book that was being given to them.
Oh, snap.
And they take their leave into the night.
Oh, damn!
Okay, I even though I'm fuzzy, I'm gonna react quickly. I'm gonna say, "Hey, usually that guy just stole his book." Then I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna. I won't run, but I will just speed up and walk rather fast and try to go out and yell, "Hey, that's not yours!"
I'm following. I'm totally following.
Wherever he.
Okay. You head out, and you can just barely see them. Before they head into a crowd that is moving towards the tavern for their merriment. And you see the drow look over his shoulder, and it gives you this smirk before he vanishes. Actually, let's see. Give me a perception roll, Quaid and Yuzu.
I don't like my perception.
No. He vanishes before your eyes as he takes one step into the crowd, and
You hear that?
The dwarf and the kobold. I've seen them. The dwarf vanishes as well. Not the kobold. The kobold you see walking in a different direction, down one of the other streets.
I want to try and follow the kobold
Okay.
and try to catch up to him and stop him. And I don't have any weapons in my hands.
You don't have any. You don't have any weapons?
I have weapons on me, but I don't have them in my hands.
Ah, okay. So you don't want to be like scary to the kobold.
Yeah.
They're hands-free.
Yeah. Hands-free weapons, though.
That's freaking awesome, man.
Oh, yeah. I'm like a venture.
Please don't. Okay. You follow the kobold down the street as quick as you can. He does, however, seem to notice that you're following, at which point he seems to get nervous and sets off into a run.
Poor guy. He's just doing his job.
I speed up and I yell at him, "Hey, I just want to talk. Slow down." Obviously, I try to catch him if he's still running away.
Give me a...
Athletics?
No, not athletics. Persuasion. You're trying to persuade him to stop.
Oh my god, I'm shit at persuasion. Oh, it's not too bad, but still.
Yeah, no, he's still running. Like, fuck that. He doesn't trust him.
I mean, from what you're saying, Quaid, it's like everything you have sucks. You're like, I don't like my perception. I don't like my persuasion. I don't like that and that and that.
The only thing I'm good at is fucking athletics, bro. Well, I chase after him, obviously.
Oh my god.
Yusu, what about you?
Well, I just after they vanish, I kind of get pissed and I throw the rest of my drink in one of these. What are these called?
Trows.
Yeah.
The trows? You want to throw it into a drow?
that horse is gonna die or get killed.
Yeah, I'm throwing it up because. So I get pissed, I throw my drink in, and I go inside and go upstairs. Fine.
The dungeon master's like, damn.
Tomorrow we're gonna see a horse walk through town like,
or walk into the tavern.
yeah.
I need another one of these.
So Craig gives chase to the kobold. Okay. No, you don't need to. Kobolds don't have a lot of movement speed. They have like 25, I believe.
I have 30.
Yeah. Eventually, you do catch up to him. Let me move you to the map. Look closely, guys. This is where Quaid is going to be fucked up by a kobold.
No!
He's got antlers, man. He's gonna break you.
This kobold has seen some shit, man.
I've seen some things, man, and some stuff. I wouldn't recommend it.
So you catch up to the kobold in a back alley, basically. and he finally stops. And he stops and looks at you and says, "Stop chasing me!"
Well, then I stop since he's trapped.
And he's like, "Whoa, that worked."
but I also said, "Hey,
He's
calm
not-
down. I just want to talk."
Yeah, okay. First, he's not trapped per se. He can still continue running if he wanted to.
But he did turn around and stop, right?
Yeah, he do turn around and tell you to stop following him.
Well,
But you're so pretty.
I still want to like close the distance, but more slowly. And then I tell him again, "Hey, I just want to talk. Your friend swiped the book in the tavern."
He pulls out his javelin and points it at you.
Damn.
Toothpick.
Yeah. Toothpick. He throws it at Quaid. Quaid grabs it and go like.
Well, Quaid obviously has to draw his weapons and like, "Hey, calm down! I'm not trying to fight you. Come on, let's just talk like."
You draw a weapon! You draw a weapon!
Let's just talk. I don't want to hurt you.
But if I had to.
But if you attack me, I'll have to defend myself.
He looks at you for a long while. He's still holding the javelin up against, pointing it at you.
If I wanted to kill you, I would be charging you. I'm not doing that. Come on, let's just talk. What happened in the tavern? Your friend swiped the book.
No,
I saw him do it. I saw him take the book.
I didn't see it.
I saw it. We can go back to the tavern and you can ask them directly.
Don't trust
stole the
you.
book. But why would your friend steal a book?
Friends do nothing.
Yeah, have you never heard of a library?
What do you mean friends know nothing?
Friends stole nothing.
Stole nothing. Then tell me, who is your friend? So I can find him and ask him why the hell he stole the book off some strangers.
Friend's a woman, not man.
The drow?
Drow not friend.
Well, he stole the book.
Kappa don't know.
Who's the drow?
Kappa know nothing.
I mean, come on, you gotta be honest with me here for a second. I'm honest with you. I told you he stole a book.
Don't know you, don't trust you.
That voice.
Just help me out here. He stole someone else's property. What if someone stole your stuff? Wouldn't you be sad?
No one steals from Kappa.
Exactly. What do you think will happen to your friend and the drow if they found out someone stole their book?
Friends stole nothing.
I assure you, your friend might get in trouble if the people that owned the book before think your friend stole the book. And bad stuff will happen anyway. So you just need to let me help you, please.
Don't know you.
I love this.
Okay, well, I'm Quaid Kelkin. Now you know me.
Stranger danger.
What's your name?
Oh my god.
What's your name?
Kappa's been saying it all the time. Kappa.
Your name is Kappa.
You dum dum.
Oh my god, I love this.
I don't know your dialect. It might have been the thing that you say.
Kappa likes bees like this.
But that's okay, but I'm just trying to figure out why the drow stole the book. Obviously, it had value. And someone's gonna be very angry when they find
Kappa
out.
know nothing.
Come on, you gotta help me. Maybe we can help each other. If you do this for me, then I can help you with something. I promise you I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to do the right thing. Don't tell me you're not trying to be a good person.
You say with weapon pulled.
What?
You have your weapon pulled at him.
Okay, well then I draw, like I sheath the sword. I mean my axe.
Okay.
How do you do that?
I'm not trying. Yeah,
Copper, the kobold, is still holding his javelin at you. You notice that he doesn't really seem to have noticed that he's holding the javelin at you.
Let's just put our
Anymore,
weapons
at least.
down and talk.
Copper not having weapon.
You have the javelin in your hand.
No, walking stick.
That is a very dangerous walking stick. Don't poke me with it.
Use it for fishing.
I'm sure it's quite effective for fishing.
What do you fish with that? Whales?
Come on, let's go back to the tavern, have a drink, and then we can talk about what happened.
No.
I'll buy you anything you want.
Oh God.
It's my skull crush.
Ah, yes!
Nice. Nice.
Oh, that's performance! No!
Ah, that's performance. Reroll, boy.
Well, it's actually just -2, but still.
That's still reroll.
It's not bad.
Not that much worse.
No, it's not. It looks at you suspiciously for a long time. Rolled an 8 on his insight. Actually, no.
I promise I'm not gonna hurt you. I just need to talk to you.
Anything?
Anything. Anything the innkeeper can make you.
He takes a moment before he puts the javelin away. Then starts waddling over to you.
Okay, nice. So I'm thinking that we buy you whatever you want first, and then we can talk, yeah?
Talk about what?
What? Watch? What did he say?
Talk about what?
The drow.
What drow?
The guy you were in within the private room with your friend.
Copper no drow.
I don't know what he was at, but you saw him in there, right?
Copper was with friend.
And your friend was with someone else, yeah?
No.
Your friend was in there alone?
Yes. No. Copper was with friends, not alone.
But what about your friend? Obviously, she went into the private room for a reason.
Thirsty?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Let's go to the tavern and get you whatever you want. Yeah, sounds like a deal.
Okay.
Okay, so we try to go back to the tavern.
All right. So you start heading back to the tavern. Back at the tavern while Quaid is out.
What's the time now?
We are nearing the hours of 10, 10:30.
Okay.
So back at the tavern while Quaid is out. You eventually see most people has gone upstairs. So Gesh, downstairs, you suddenly hear a commotion starting.
Do I hear it?
Not just yet.
Okay.
But yes, Gesh, you hear commotion starting as a half-orc quickly stands up and goes, "What the fuck? Where is it? God! Oh, fuck!"
Gesh instinctively raises his hands and feels like, it wasn't me!
Wow, you've been accused a lot, haven't you?
What? Of course wasn't you. I've been watching you all night.
Yeah, exactly. So why are you shouting at? Why are you shouting at me then? If you've been watching
I'm not
me all
shouting
night.
at you.
Yes,
I'm
you
not
are.
watching. No, just shut the fuck up. And the others
No, you shut the
turn
fuck down
around.
and sit down. You're ruining my
the other-
music. God damn it.
The other two stops dancing, and people as well takes a look. They come over and they start to whisper to each other. At this point, Jusu, you come down to see this small commotion having flared up a bit. So it doesn't take long before you can hear a commotion as well starting.
I'm sorry, I have to. My precious is lost!
Oh my god.
I have to.
Right. Yes. But that's right. You also hear the commotion starting. As Gesh stops playing music, you just hear shouting back and forth downstairs.
Actually, I'm gonna be like, whatever, go back upstairs. And I wanna keep an eye on Telaranis' room because I don't want anyone to like use this commotion to like.
Okay.
I'm gonna go at the door. I'm gonna listen if he's still in. Can I hear snoring or something?
Thunderous has never been known to snore.
Can I peek in the keyhole or something?
He peeks back.
Dude. You try to look in through the keyhole. You can't look through it because there's a key in the keyhole.
It would be freaking creepy if he just looked in there and he like.
Well, hello, you two. What did you do?
I've been expecting you.
I assume the door is locked. I'm gonna gently try to.
The door is locked.
I'm gonna just sit down next to the door.
I'm keeping an eye on it, Jusu. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you? Are you not heading downstairs?
No,
Okay, well, I'm gonna check out.
I'm good up here.
I'm
Okay.
gonna. Okay, then I'm gonna go back down because Astrid is not coming to see the commotion.
No.
So
And
it's
I'm gonna
going.
be-
So it's going down.
again.
The commotion seems to, as you come down again, seems to have settled as these three is whispering between themselves. You come
I'm gonna
over
just-
and they come. You come over and then stop and look at you like, "What do you want?"
saw who took it.
You saw who took it. Took what exactly?
A book.
Oh yeah.
My friend went after. My brother went after them, but I don't know if he can find them.
Oh, your brother went after them, eh?
Yeah, he's gonna
I
come
don't
back
think
soon.
he knows. Trust you.
Well, if he comes back and doesn't have any information, what are you going to do about it, eh?
What? Wait, come again?
If he comes back, don't have any information, what you going to do about it, eh?
You think that it was us or playing a game on you? Was that it?
Might as well be. You suddenly just dropping up here and says, "We know who took it."
Are they speaking loud enough for Gesh to hear
I
it?
think
Yeah.
this is the last time I'm gonna be helpful. Fuck you all. Bye.
Yeah.
Wow!
Gesh upon hearing, the way he's talking to Yuzu, Gesh walks around the table, passes by Yuzu as she goes to the table, and he looks at the man who's like, "Don't you dare talk to my sibling like that ever again." He like sits there with this flute, kind of like pointing it at him, like,
He looks at you and then to the to Tiefling user. You don't look like siblings.
You aren't related.
Sibling. It doesn't matter though. You don't talk to him, her, them like
Wait,
that.
wait. Just you don't know what their gender is.
Sometimes they look like my brother, other times they look like my sister, and other times they look like that. But you don't get to talk to them like that.
Or they look like Quaid.
You're a very shitty sibling if you don't know how your sibling look. all the time.
You are a very shitty person, good sir. I'm glad your book or whatever it was got stolen, and now have a good fucking day.
Wow.
I think you're gonna get your ass handed. You're making it worse for me when I get back.
I'm gonna say to Gesh, dude, do not ever reveal that I'm a changeling. It's a secret.
They all look at you for a moment before they sit down around the table. They sit down around the table as they all look at you. And then they return to the talk. The commotion settles. Eventually, however, Quaid, you return.
Well, I take my new friend and take him to the bar, obviously, because I'm trying to. The deal we made, you need to fulfill the deal. Always be a man of your word. So,
Alright.
if someone looks at me, I'll meet them, but like their eye contact, but I'll still keep walking.
Okay. A kobold seems to be the one who charges in first.
Woo!
He opens the door, looks inside. The rest of you see that it's a kobold as well. He looks around. His eyes fall from
That was the best acting I ever saw.
his eyes falls on you, Yuzu, and he goes like, "Hi again!" He
I'm like,
runs up and past you to the counter.
my man. I look at the
Where the fuck am I?
You're at the bottom of the screen.
I don't see me there.
Shit's getting weird.
It's so weird.
And
As it always does.
You see Quake coming in as well.
I give Quaid like a fist bump, like, nice job, man.
I'm wondering if I'm excited. And I'm almost drunk, bitch.
You've been able to sober up on the way back. Your drink is still standing on the table. Oddly still warm.
Nice. Obviously, I'm taking my drink and then going to the bar.
Okay, you take your drink.
And then I try to lock eyes with the half-orc? Half-orc? Whatever.
Okay, since he's already been looking at the kobold and then you come up and he looks at you.
I will pay for whatever he's having.
That's dangerous.
Alright, that's on you. She looks down at the kobolds. What would you like? Large meat platter, strongest you have!
Okay. That's the
Oh.
deal.
Wow, that's taking advantage.
Obviously, I took advantage of the guy who said he was going to buy us all drinks. I would do it again.
The half-orc lady smirks and looks at you like, oh, okay.
What? You better make it proper!
There goes around 10 to 15 minutes.
It's quick.
Yeah, you think it's quick, but it feels like a long time. And she comes out with this massive plate. It almost looks like a small, what would you call it? A small target shield.
Cool.
With a mountain of meat on it. And then 4 carrots stuck in at the top. And she places one of the burning skull crushes as well. Besides it.
Is that on the house? The drink.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's what he's having.
Yeah.
Cool.
She looks at you. Let's see here.
That will be 550 gold.
That'll be $1 million. You're like, what's $1?
A large meat platter. So it will be a gold for the drink.
What?
3 gold for the large meat platter.
Okay, I'll give her 4 gold. And I'll look like I'm rich because I'm like, here you go.
Go back like, oh my god.
That's what I'm feeling inside.
Okay.
15 gold left.
You see him take the meat platter and just drag it over to him on the counter. It just already starts to stuff his face.
Hey, bring that over here, you guys.
My meat!
Don't worry, no one's taking your meat. I will personally break their face if they eat your meat.
Promise?
I promise.
Okay. And let's see if he can actually do that. Oh god.
Break their face, that's brutal.
Okay. He's surprisingly strong. He actually lifts the platter and turns it around and doesn't topple over and places it down. He then runs back up and takes the mug and puts that down as well. He crawls up onto the chair, he can barely sit in without looking like a child. So he technically still stands, just hunched, just squatting down.
At this point, I'm just gonna try to kiss his ass. Gesh, what about some music? Hey, what kind of music do you like? I asked the tin man with antlers.
Don't know.
You don't
Music?
Gesh? Yeah, like before. My friend here, he plays music. Gesh, try to play something.
Yeah, of course.
Don't let
just,
it be shit.
He lifts up his flute. He's like pointing a little bit towards the kobold. He's like, yeah. You see, I play the flute, and while he's kind of waving his flute around, like trying to get the kobold's attention to the flute. And while he's doing that,
The kobold is looking at you, but still like.
yeah. And whilst he's doing that, he's like, yeah, no, this flute, you know, my sister made one for me, like when we were kids, and you know, I bought this one when I was out learning. And whilst he's like talking and like kind of waving the flute to keep the kobold's attention, it tries to like, you know, sneakily and like with sleight of hand, just like pull some meat to himself and like cup it in his hand.
Roll me sleight of hand.
What? What is he trying to do? I didn't catch any of that.
Steal meat.
He's trying to steal the meat. So
why?
So everyone who wants to can roll me a perception.
God.
Except me.
See if they catch him.
Because I ain't there.
It's actually rather perceptive.
Thank God. Thank God.
He doesn't seem to notice that you're taking a piece of meat.
Okay,
So
then I don't notice either. No harm's done.
So Gesh, you know, yeah, and this
You're
flute
lucky,
is,
Gesh.
it's very dear to me, you know, and he's like sitting with some meat cupped in his hand. So yeah, you want to listen to the flute, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, alright.
Come on, play him something instead of fucking...
I just need to clean the flute real quick, and he turns around, stuffs the meat in his mouth, licks himself around the mouth, and like, alright, there we go. And then he starts playing a little bit low, but you know, just for the table, just some casual, chill music.
Okay, roll me roll performance.
Oh, I double rolled. Oh!
It's the same fucking roll. That should be like an extra roll.
He looks at you like, had better.
Yeah, you see, I played for many hours already, you know, I'm a little bit, tired. He just continues to play a
Less
little bit.
talking, more playing. Come on.
Shut up, Quinn.
Oh, so little man, what's up?
The ceiling!
I knew it!
Ah, so funny. Listen.
He looks at you. He looks at you confused. Why? Why?
Where
Great response.
Do you know that? Do you know that guy, that Rao, who was here in the box with your little friend?
What row?
Look at Quaid.
When you were in the private room with your friend, the dwarf, what's her name?
He looks at you. Fatka!
Fatka? Yeah,
He
she was
nods.
with someone else, some guy. They were probably. They might not have been talking, but they were in there together with you.
No!
And right in that room, I pointed at.
No!
Are you
was no-
saying that you didn't see anyone else but your dwarf friend?
No!
No?
So is he saying?
He's saying no. Like, he didn't see it.
Tell me, why did you and your friend come here?
Edgar was alone, yes.
Fatka was alone. Thirsty.
Inside.
Sure.
Is he really didn't? Did he really not see? Eh.
You can't tell shit.
The power of insight is failing you.
Anyone else want to give that a try?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? It's just a shot. But my insight is also pretty bad.
You all genuinely think that he thinks that that he didn't see anyone. He sounds truthful.
you guys are too drunk.
I look at him, I don't know. I mean, it might have been a bad roll.
He does seem oddly confused.
So that's odd, because I'm 100% I saw this dark-skinned person in there with you
I saw
and your
that
friend.
as well. When I was playing, I saw like first the elven person go inside, and then you and your short friend, well, a little bit taller than you friend, went inside as well.
He tilts his head. No.
Yes.
Hope you're telling the truth, because I went all the way to buy you all this nice food, and it's all for you.
Yeah, and I even gave you a heads up about the free drinks and everything.
And if I find out you're lying to me, I'll be very disappointed.
We all will.
No, I will be. You didn't pay shit.
I've been playing for this friend of yours.
On
so
my demand. Don't talk.
Nobody cares, Gesh. Nobody cares.
If you talk to me like that again, I will shove my flute somewhere you won't like. Stop talking to me like that.
That one tried to intrude, and he points up at you two.
Intrude?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess in a way. I mean, I was just telling you guys that there are free drinks.
Nosy, look aroundsy.
So you're saying that you were doing something fishy in there?
Copper hate fish.
It's like Drax, he takes everything so literal.
Nothing flies over my head.
I'm too fast.
So you were in there hiding from who?
Not hiding.
Well, you just pointed out she was nosy.
Mm-hmm. Sticking head into room.
Yeah, then maybe you had something to hide. I mean, if you have nothing to hide, then you wouldn't really care.
Copper closed off the outside. Music was loud.
Yeah, it doesn't really play that well, does
Excuse
it?
The music was perfect tonight. Didn't you see everyone dancing, having a good time? Even your elvish friend seemed to enjoy my music.
Who?
Excuse me for a moment.
The dark-skinned guy who was in there with you. don't you have something to drink? It's really good. I have it myself right here. I can love this drink.
Okay, he takes
I'm
something to
getting
drink.
drunk now.
Okay, you try and get the poor kobold drunk.
Yes! Yes!
I'm the gurgle blaster or whatever.
I'm
it's
not
called.
drinking anything yet.
He lifts the mug, which to him is large, rather large, due to his size, and he starts to gulp down it in large wakes. He puts down, and if a kobold could blush, you would see him blush as he shakes his head and gives a large smile. Ah, tasty! He takes a deep breath and exhales, and you see these small flickering embers extruding out from his nose.
So why did you and your friend come in here?
Thirsty!
But you didn't really buy anything to drink.
Free drinks! Talked about first round.
But how would you know there would be free drinks?
That one came in told. He points at you, Striker.
But if you came in here because you were thirsty, you were supposed to be able to realize that there would be free drinks later. Can you see in the future?
No, fact about first round.
Ah.
But that fucking drow can see in the future. He used divination magic.
Who?
The guy who was in there with you, he had some divination magic with him.
Only that can I.
Wow.
Do you know where your
Guys.
friend lives? I would like to speak to her as well. Maybe I could also give her a round. On me.
Kappa don't know.
You don't know where she lives?
Nope.
Shitty friend then.
Come pick Kappa up.
So where do you live?
Den?
In the city?
No.
Gesh kind of now he's like he's getting tired of this. He turns around, leans against the bar counter, and looks at the group. Like, guys, clearly they wouldn't trust him with information because, like, you see how easily you have convinced him to come here. Like, clearly his mind or memory
How
must have been
easily?
wiped.
He has not shared any information, so apparently he is really good at not sharing anything.
Or he just simply doesn't know anything because his master or whoever has mind fucked him.
He is kind of dumb.
Yeah, so much easier. to
Kappa
mind fuck.
not dumb. Kappa smart.
Can I insight check that statement?
Sure. Where is that?
Can I, like,
Yeah,
honest-
he's probably a genius.
Actually, yeah, I agree, Kappa. You do seem quite
Oh, now
smart.
I roll high.
So, all right. So, Yusuf, for you get Copper certainly isn't the sharpest sharpest knife in in the drawer, but he is not an idiot. He definitely knows more than he lets on. He seems to be using his racial profiling. The usual racial profiling there is against his kind to his advantage.
He ain't the sharpest tool in the
I'm gonna
shed.
In the table and tilt my head at him.
He looks at
You're not so dumb after all.
he looks at you and takes a hunch of meat. Copper said not dumb.
But you're not giving me the information I need.
What information?
Oh, he knows.
Guy in...
He
'cause I
knows.
know. I saw him in there. How can you not see the person in the same room with you? That's weird.
Maybe invisible?
No, he was not invisible. I could see him. Everyone in this bar, sorry. Except you. Do you have like an eye thing? Like a sickness?
He looks at you for a moment. Copper's eyes may be closed.
But you saw everyone else? You saw my friend.
Come
Why
at his back turned.
But why would you only not look at that one specific person?
Who?
Yeah, exactly. That's very, very suspicious. Why are you not being honest with me? I'm very disappointed. I bought you all this food, and you don't even want to repay me for that favor.
You said you buy food if I just came with you. You bought food, I came with you.
So that you could talk. I said that as well. So we could talk about what happened in there. And you're not even talking about what happened in there. You're just talking about what you didn't see in there.
I have an idea. I say this out of character. I'm gonna walk. Okay, this is gonna take a minute or two.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand up, walk upstairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Walk
gonna-
upstairs.
change my shirt. I have a different set of clothes.
She becomes a stripper.
I'm gonna, when no one is looking, I'm gonna change my appearance to look like a common human.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back downstairs. I'm gonna walk out the door to outside, so he doesn't know it's me walking
Okay.
out. Is anyone nearby?
There are a few drunk people outside looking around.
I wanna find a spot where I can disguise myself as the dwarf woman.
Okay. You would have needed to get a proper look at the dwarf woman.
But did I see her? No.
Yeah, you saw her, but you didn't take a close look at her.
I think this is like detail picking. Like
Well, you're trying to impersonate someone. That's
Well,
you kind of need the
just the
details of the
looks.
person.
with the spell.
You need to. You never really saw her proper. She just passed you by and then went in. After all, I mean, you can turn into someone that looks kind of like her, but not exactly like her.
Did she have a hood?
Hmm?
Did she have a hood?
Nope.
I'm gonna have a cape with a hood.
Okay, she didn't have a hood though.
And this is not gonna work. I'm just gonna not
Yeah.
do it.
Okay.
Because then what's the point? Like it's not gonna work.
Yeah,
And I
Gesh,
didn't-
on the other hand, he's gonna
If I can't turn into
boop him with some charm person right now.
Finally, something useful.
yeah.
Charm person. Okay, what is the DC?
The DC is 13.
13 wisdom save. Okay.
He better not have a wisdom.
Okay. So that's plus proficiency. Okay.
That is so useful, by the way.
Oh!
I don't think he's gonna like that.
I don't think he notices
I
unless
will remember that.
I think he's gonna notice.
No.
He's definitely gonna notice.
What is your verbal and somatic component to do this? What do you say and what do you do in order to cast the spell?
Well, he's kind of like just speaking, in some weird draconic. I think that's the draconic. Is that the language it's called? I need to look it up. Yeah, draconic. Kind of like looking at the elf. He's kind of like moving some hands, gesture, talking. Yeah.
Okay.
Kobolds speak Draconic, don't they?
Yep.
The more you know.
He looks over his shoulder at you and narrows his eyes. You're weird! He takes another swig. He takes
He is drunk.
He is drunk. He takes another swig.
Oh, another constitution. He's probably gonna pass out. Oh no.
Oh man!
He is drunk, however, so remember he does have disadvantage on all his rolls now. Because of poison. Do you question him further as he continues to eat? You notice that he's nearly done with his plate of food.
So, telling me even after I bought you all this food and went through all the trouble, you don't want to help me? Because I don't believe for a second you didn't see a person in there when all of us did.
He looks at you.
Even though you think you might be telling the truth. Maybe you're a good liar.
Yes!
Oh, you are a good liar.
Oh, snap!
Come on. Tell me. Who is that drow? Why are you hiding it from me? Is he dangerous? Is he threatening your friend? Is he threatening you?
No!
Then why won't you talk? If he's not dangerous, then nothing's gonna happen.
Weird!
He's weird?
Mm-hmm.
So why do you think you'd steal that book on his way out?
We have no music, by the way.
I have music.
Yep.
Using Roll20. Have you used Roll20?
Huh,
It might be because you're upstairs.
He didn't have his headset on.
no, it's... It doesn't seem like my stream is picking it up. Maybe it's too low.
Maybe.
Okay, there it is.
Kappa don't know anything about a book.
You might not have seen him take the book. But what did you do in the room? What happened in the room?
Talk!
About? You have ears, right? So I'm assuming you heard it.
He looks at you. Takes a deep breath, and then he takes off the helmet. He grabs it by the horns and... and puts it down. You notice that on the top of his head, he has 4 scales in a almost silvery color.
Cool.
They seem to be metallic, in the way that they reflect the light. It's just like 4 scales sitting up there. He scratches the helmet a bit. Job! Talk about job!
What kind of job do you talk about?
Getting books!
So he's a person that likes to acquire books. What kind of books?
He don't like books. Getting books for another.
What? What books?
Don't know, Kappa don't read.
But you said you don't like books? No, but the drow liked books.
Drow steelbook. Many other things too.
And you don't know what kind of books he's after. Spell
Big books.
Big books.
Job for another.
So you were talking about... So, was it the book he stole? Was that the job you were talking about?
Mm-hmm.
So you were planning to steal that book?
That was missing given to us.
And what did he pay you? Or do you just help him because you feel like it?
You're not smart.
Why not?
Drown with the one giving job. Copper meant to be distraction. Then that one started playing and dancing. And he points at Gesh.
This ain't my
So
fault,
basically,
fellow.
you
I
got
was here
paid nothing.
first.
Copper got paid.
Oh, you got paid for his work.
All our work.
Nice. How much did you get paid? Not because I want your money. I don't care.
Probably persuasion.
Oh, the right one this time. Ah! It's about time I have it.
Seriously.
I told you my persuasion.
Not telling.
Even after I buy you this meal? Come on, be truthful with me.
Copper is truthful. Most of the time.
But you don't want to tell me how much he paid you. That's not truthful, that's withholding information.
That's two different things. Copper no coin.
But I did buy you for this. I gave you this food.
You bought him?
Yes, I bought him as long as he's eating the food. So basically, I'm actually paying you for you to tell me all this, but you don't even want to tell me. And it's really
Copper
hard.
telling you much already.
Yes, but I have to work very hard for it. You don't even tell me out of your own free will. That's bad business. I have to wringe it out of you. And frankly, that's making me a little bit angry. I thought you were gonna help me after I helped you with your food, and this is good food. You'd like the food, yeah? And you like the drink, yeah?
Yeah, it was really good.
Come on, slap him.
He might roll perception and hit you now.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to notice.
Oh, that's good.
Copper just helped collect book.
And you don't even know where your friend is?
We have hideout.
You don't know why he would like to steal all these books.
Copper has already said.
You don't know why.
No, Chuck. You idiot.
Not Chuck Foot. I don't know what that is.
This is like Battle of the Brains.
Copper said. Now you listen. Copper said. We got job to steal book, not from Drow. Drow was in on the job.
I know. But why would he like that book?
God damn. By Bahamut's balls.
Quaid, the drow doesn't want the book. He was just here to steal it from whoever paid them.
Dragonborn gets it.
Yeah.
This guy's so hard to understand.
So, who hold on.
Smooth skin, stupid. Smooth skin, smooth brain.
Oh, burn!
Who paid you for this job, Copper?
Don't know. Hidden face. Heavy cloak. Raspy voice.
Okay.
Like every bad guy ever.
Oh, was with another elf.
I'm gonna describe this elf. I'm gonna ask if it's the elf I saw. I'm gonna describe it. I don't know how to describe it because I didn't write it down.
You describe Erevan.
Yes.
And he takes a long moment to think, where while thinking, he seems to be scraping up the last bits of meat that is left. He seems to have left out the carrots that's on the plate.
Meat to that plate.
I mean, carrots aren't food. That's what food eats.
Yeah, exactly. Investigation. Investigation. That's what? Inspector Gadget. That's an int. No, he doesn't that you're adding illusionary food on his plate. But he still managed to scrape the food up and start licking it. Sounds like him.
I think we know what we want.
Okay.
He grabs his mug and drinks the rest of the content.
He's gonna
And
pass.
collapses.
And doesn't collapse. He seems to bro. He's still sitting. He's clearly drunk though. He's still sitting there, swaying a little bit from side to side.
I look at him and then I say, "Do you want the rest of mine?" And I hand it over. to him.
You really want him on the floor.
He reaches out and grabs it. Still warm.
Now I'm looking forward to the next Constitution save.
These guys are evil against this poor kobold. He looks at his plate and notices there's still food left on it. He reaches out and...
Rude.
And he takes the plate to roll d4 minus 3. Or minus
like-
1.
It's like trying to grab a hologram.
He grabs the plate though. He grabs a plate and flings it forward. Geth, roll me dexterity save. It's ironic, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is irony, isn't it? This is irony.
I mean, no. This is just poetic justice.
Yes, user Obietrix.
And then
Damn.
what does the dwarf have to do with all this? Because it
He's
was
just
kind of
a hired person. We don't really know what the dwarf is yet.
You don't know what the dwarf is yet.
It's a dwarf.
Yeah, we'll know.
Gesh, as he flings his plate forward, the illusionary food doesn't move. It's just an image sitting there. But you get an empty plate of carrots and meat juices spilled all over you. As he flings it forward. And then he looks around angrily.
Gesh like takes the plate on and he's like, whoa! And then he's like, starts looking himself around the face and trying to grasp all the delicious meat juices. And he's like, whoa, look at that food! And he like reaches for it to try to grab it, and then as he does that, he dispels it. As he grabs it, he's like, whoa!
Roll me
Papa,
deception.
what happened?
Like,
Roll me
completely unfazed.
Roll me deception. Okay.
He's drunk, so that better be disadvantage on his roll.
It is disadvantage.
It's kind of like that scene where in Sherlock Holmes where he gets a drink thrown in his face and he just like keeps eating like nothing happened.
He has a plus. He has 0 to it.
What the hell?
Come on.
I'm just gonna check something out, guys.
Okay. Someone stole food!
I think you're seeing things. That plate has been empty for a while.
Gesh looks at Quay and is like, what do you mean? There was just food there. Then he threw the plate away and there was still food there. And I tried to, take a little
think you're both
in
drunk.
my hand. And it just disappeared. And Gesh started looking around and then looks at Koppa. We need to find out who did this. We need to find out who stole your food, Koppa.
Yes!
I will help you do this. My siblings will as well. But only if we make a deal.
What deal?
The next time you hear from or are going to meet the hooded guy, you're going to tell us.
How?
You can send a letter here or come by here and deliver a letter to me, Gesh. Just leave it at the counter and I'll get it when I'm around here, because I'm here pretty much every night.
Or persuasion. Okay!
Perfect, let's shake on it.
He crawls halfway up on the table in order to reach your hand. And shakes it.
Alright, good stuff, Kappa. Now, let's go find out who did this.
Shakes it up. He's too drunk.
Hey, beautiful.
You see Copper, after he sits down, takes another swing, he starts to slump forward and he places his chin upon the edge of the table.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna go over to the table where the book was swiped, where the hard fork is.
You notice that they've been looking at you for a while.
Yep. I'm gonna sit down.
Zup!
You're all just a bunch of misfit siblings, aren't you?
What was in that book?
It's none of your business.
It actually is.
No, it actually isn't.
According, in your opinion, it is. But I also know who has your book.
All right, who?
I'm not gonna tell you that unless you tell me what's in that book.
Well, why would you want to know what's in the book?
Because the man who has it is dangerous.
How do you know he's dangerous?
Because I know who it is!
Mm-hmm. Roll me persuasion.
Because he bites. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think so, mate. Either you tell us who has the book, or we might end up in trouble.
Ooh.
Why would I want any trouble?
Because right now you're holding back on valuable information that we need to do our job.
What, are you some kind of like soldier, secret society, governmental station?
No, we work for the Sapphire Current.
And you think that means that I have to answer to you? Well,
The
you
Sapphire
killed me for
Current.
all I care.
The Sapphire Current is the ruling guild of the city. They're sitting on the council of the city. So yeah.
Well, I'm assuming that I actually have like, you know what a good business is, and right now this is very bad business for me. If you want to know who it is, I need you to tell me what was in that book. Something for something. You're not gonna get everything for free. I'm sure you know that.
All right, something for something. You go first.
How do I know that I have your word over there? You will actually tell me what was in
You'll
there.
just have to trust us.
So basically, you're speaking on behalf of the Sapphire Current now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Are you saying Sapphire Current?
Yep.
Yeah, Current.
Good, just tell them, Quaid. No point hiding who has the book. I mean, the more people know about them, the worse for them it is, I guess.
Well, see, your friend gets it. Sorry about before, was a bit riled up.
Damn right you were.
You can't hear that
No,
conversation.
I know, that was me just making...
It's all the way up there.
I don't remember. I don't remember their names except Erevan at the moment. In real life. What was the other guy's name?
No, we
were
only know
never-
Erevan.
Yeah.
Erevan. The name is Erevan. Is a high elf.
Huh. Interesting. Thank
Apparently,
you.
he has some friend who is always concealed in a heavy cloak, obviously. And he is pulling the strings. But I've actually seen the pair of them today in the city earlier. Near the market.
Interesting. Thank you for the information. All right. The book held rather important ledgers and transactions, trips and names and roads where certain wares were going to, prize metals, stone, wood, crystals, general stuff that is used for jewelry and, well, trade between countries and such. The errant girl that we had running to us with the book, well, she was one of the family. She's part of Sapphire Current as well, or her family at least is. She's working in order to become part of the Sapphire Current administration. This is going to be a bump in her career, certainly. Bump in everyone's career. If somebody has those ledgers, who knows what they might use it for?
Oh. Are you planning on getting the book back? It sounds important.
We're planning on getting it back. We'll, of course, first have to answer to headquarters. Then perhaps they'll send out some forces, some muscle to handle the situation. Now that we know who it is.
I'll show you how he looks.
Oh. That's good. Well, all due respect, I'm waiting.
I'm gonna use actually a disguise self spell because I don't want to give away the time of changeling.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use a disguise self and look like Erevan.
Okay. You disguise yourself to look like Erevan. God damn it. Just need to find the token. Because we have the token, we might as well show it.
Okay.
There you are. You disguise yourself to look like Erevan.
Yes.
Yes.
He looks like a dick.
And the half-orc looks up at you for a prolonged time. He then scratches his chin. You sure that's how he looks?
Absolutely. Not the first time I see him.
Very well. Thank you.
Drop the spell.
You drop the spell. He looks towards the tiefling. Nick, you got that? Tiefling nods a few times. I got it. Yep. All right. Thanks for the help.
We're making sure everyone.
We would find out anything about them if you prepare because we are kind of trying to protect our stuff from them as well.
You're working with the authority?
No.
Well, this is probably going to be moved up to some classified information.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Of course, you could join the Sapphire Current.
What does it take?
Oh, eager, aren't we? Well, first of all, it would take a letter of recommendation. First off, afterwards, it would take there's a entry fee, 5 gold per nose. Then you start out in the smaller ranks, of course, but otherwise you're allowed on any jobs you really want. Travels are paid for, of course. So that's a worry you no longer need to have. Of course, if it's private travel, we do kind of want you to pay it yourself.
And who can write a letter of recommendation?
Oh, anyone from the current can?
Oh, really? I kind of smile and look at them.
Who are you trying to seduce them?
if that's what it takes, yes.
I think he's already going to give you a letter of recommendation, though.
But usually there's a tradition that if you want a letter, you kind of have to do a favor. You know?
We just did.
True. But that was before I mentioned joining the Sapphire Current.
I mean, it was a pretty big deal, man. Come on.
True, it was. And trust me, I will, of course, put that in a letter of recommendation if that's what you want. But as you see, the Sapphire Current, you don't even know what we are about, do you?
Not yet, but I mean, I can still ask about the procedures, no?
You sure can. The Sapphire Current is a trading company. Well, a guild, to be more precise. We have bases at several places around the world. And we do odd jobs, escorts mostly. Make certain that trade happens as it should happen. We protect caravans, protect traders that has exotic wares that they need to sell. We transport certain wares that maybe that the salesman or the seller can't really travel alongside with. Take, for example, an elderly lady who wants to have her, let's say, old Withenrathen vase sold. We make certain that it's transported to a place where it can be sold. And we transport back the money to her when the item is sold. We also do other quests, of course, a few clearing quests and such here and there. We are not mercenaries as per se, but we do get our fingers dirty if the process is right.
Well, and if we would want to join, we have to talk with our sister about it too, but if we would like to join, what would the favor be?
That's a good question. Tell you what, I'm kind of feeling tired of tonight, and I think I'd really want to get proper drunk after this little here before I go set my report up. But I do have a job tomorrow, you know, that I need to do. Got some cargo down at the harbour that needs to moving. If you and your friends, you can handle that, I'll write you a small letter of recommendation.
I look at at Quaid.
Kind of storage. What kind of crates? Merchandise.
silks.
But so wait, we are gonna show up there, saying that we are here to move. Like anyone could do that and just steal the wares. Anyone can show up and say, "Oh, I'm with the Sapphire Current," and then.
Indeed, they can. That's why you're going to need this. And he reaches down into his pockets. He takes forward a small emblem. It looks like a. It looks like a. What's it called? A six-cornered sapphire writing within a wave.
Mm-hmm. I take it.
Show that to them. Show that to them, and tell them that Murtak sent you, and we're good.
Mm-hmm.
They should lead you to the crates, and all you have to do is bring them from one end to the city, and travel alongside the caravan. It's not far from here. It is at the. You have to go to a small town. It's called Mara. Down to the south.
Mm-hmm.
Straight road, really. You're going through a farmland that is owned by the Donish family. So, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wait.
And upon your return, of course, I'll have your letters.
Sounds like a
Good
plan.
deal.
Of course, you'll be getting a cut in, since you are helping after all. You'll be getting a cut in the pay for that job.
What kind of pay?
Gold, silver, copper.
Sandwich.
That's all up to you, really.
Well,
Okay,
sounds like a good deal there.
In that case, I'll just need to know how many letters would you need?
4.
4. All right.
Fun that you make a deal without consulting me at all.
What names should they be ousted for?
Astrid, Gesh, Irus, and Quaid.
I'll need you to write most of those names down.
Gotta pay.
Astrid and Gesh is rather straightforward, and he takes out a piece of paper and a pen, places it on the table. But Quaid and Yusu, I'm not sure if you'd say J and S or something else.
I can write it for you.
Thanks.
Then I guess I write it down. The
You
names.
write it down?
Yeah.
Write down the names. He looks them over. All right. No last name?
Kilkian. We're basically the same family, so.
All right. Kilkin siblings. Interesting. All right. All right. So we got a deal.
Yep.
All right. I'll get your letters in order and I'll report to my mistress.
I'll start it. I didn't say that, but. And I
You're
guess-
still here.
Yeah, we'll leave you to it. Enjoy your nights. Sleep well.
Thanks. We'll enjoy our night. Remember, you got a job tomorrow. Don't get too drunk.
Don't worry about that. I've already used way too much money. Okay. I go to Yuzu and I say I'm gonna update Astrid on what's going on.
Yeah,
Copper.
you do.
Copper seems to have fallen asleep on the table.
That's fine. I don't even care. I wanted him to fall asleep. Was part of my master plan.
So it was good he fell asleep because that voice is hard on the throat.
I'm gonna.
Okay. You also head upstairs. Gesh?
Yeah, Gesh, he feels a little connection with his little friend there that also seemed to understand the draconic language from what he could tell from the reaction he got. So he looks at the barkeep, kind of like, yeah, when that one wakes up, can you throw him, give him like a very, very, very small platter with some meat on, and I'll pay for it in the morning.
The barkeep looks at you. Look at you being all kind all of a sudden.
Yeah, do you like it?
I'm married.
Oh, you can still like it.
Whoa.
I can respect it. And she nods, but I'll make certain that he gets something to eat.
Thank you.
Gesh is like, I won't tell if you don't.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll pay for it in the morning before I head out.
All right.
All right.
Should have
you
persuaded
have
her
a
to
good
be
one.
the part of your performance bill.
Well,
So you head upstairs as well.
yeah.
So heading upstairs, before that, Quaid and you, so you came upstairs. You see Astrid is still standing there, leaning against the wall.
Hey, she's looking pretty tired and bored.
We got us a job.
A job?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of job?
You know the Sapphire Current?
We're gonna be members from tomorrow.
The political faction?
Merchant faction.
Yeah.
They're involved with the politics of the city.
Yeah, well, it's also a gateway for information. We can access more information and know more people if we join something like this.
It's regarding everyone and the book, possibly.
Yeah. Oh, and there was drama, like major drama going downstairs.
We could have
But,
used you actually.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on that.
Nah, it's good that she did. Someone has to keep an eye on the door.
You guys are paranoid.
So
No,
basically,
I'm cautious.
Paranoid.
Erevan had one of his servants collect a book from some of the members of the Sapphire Current. A book full of valuable trade information.
Okay.
Including crystals and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
Crystals.
Yep.
And we shared some information between these members and us. We told them it was Erevan who sent this drow who took the book, and they offered us letters of recommendation if we do this little favor tomorrow, and we said okay.
I have been staying out of factions for a reason.
And that reason is
Even if it's gonna help.
No factions have clean hands.
We don't have to do anything we don't want to.
yeah.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
transport mission. We're supposed to transport some silk to Mara.
Yeah, but when we're part of them, aren't we obliged to follow orders?
I don't think so. It's a guild.
At
You have
least
to pay to get in. We're not signing a contract.
Hmm.
By the way, it costs 5 gold.
Yeah, money is not an issue. It's my honor that I'm here for.
well, if it gets too bad, we can always say.
Yeah, I suppose. All right. I'll play ball.
Besides, it's only we don't join them to help their political career or whatever. We're doing it to help ourselves. We need to find out why this dude wants. Yeah.
Okay.
Where this dude is, so we can deal with the book that father has.
I'm just gonna say I don't like it, but I will play along.
Good.
Do you have a better idea?
No. But it doesn't mean I like the idea that we have.
At which point you can hear Gesh coming up.
Okay, I think that we should have someone keep an eye on the door. I've been watching the door for hours now.
Okay, it's my turn. I'm gonna wake Quaid next.
Okay.
Why? There's like people downstairs. Not like there's a window in this room.
All right. Good night.
Okay.
First of all, I'm gonna take a shit.
Of course you will.
Keeping it realistic. Gesh jumps out the window.
What window? I don't see a window.
He jumps through the wall.
There are windows.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so you go in the toilets before you head to bed. Astrid, you fall slowly asleep, and Gesh, you do too. You sit or you stand in front of Mr. Kelkin's door. Roll me perception.
We call our dad Mr. Kelkin.
I don't know. Stand in front of that door. Okay. It's silent inside. You hear a light breathing and some shuffling around in the bed as if he's turning over.
You don't hear the window break open.
Here comes the masked man. No.
He peeks through the keyhole.
There's an explosion that you don't hear. You open the door in the morning and the room is gone.
Okay. But you don't hear anything upon your watch. Eventually, you also very tired, and you know that your watch is about to be over. Do you wake up anyone to take over?
Quaid.
Okay.
And now my watch is over.
You wake up Quaid.
And then you step through the wall.
Ghost.
She was a ghost all along.
It's my turn to be paranoid.
Yeah. So?
I'm just gonna sit down, lean up against the door, and I'm just gonna shut my ass.
You shut your eyes?
Yes.
Roll me wisdom save.
I would have smacked you silly.
I don't even care. Where's my wisdom? Oh, it's so bad.
You managed to not fall asleep. Okay.
Yes.
Roll me
Now I
perception.
Now I can concentrate on the sounds. That should give me like an advantage or something.
Yes,
No.
because the other senses are heightened.
Yeah.
No, it's not how it works.
You gotta give me a
Totally
plus
how it
though.
works.
11. Don't hear anything.
I thought I had advantage though.
No, you don't.
I'm totally fishing for it though.
You're totally fishing. I mean, I can give you doom.
That doesn't sound like something I want.
Okay.
Unless it's good, of course.
Mysterious blade just slit your throat. No.
How much damage did I take?
No, you don't. So, you
take 2 damage.
you fall asleep and you sit. Well, you stay awake for your watch. Nothing seems to happen. And as your watch finishes, who do you take next?
I'm gonna wake up Gesh.
He.
Gesh, wake up. Get up or I'm gonna slap you across the face.
Wow, what's happening?
You have to take watch on the door like a paranoid little being.
Why? What's going on? What door?
Your father's door. Come on, move. Move.
Why? Why am I watching father's door?
Because we're being paranoid. Move.
Great
Wait,
explanation.
what's going on?
You just have to be paranoid and watch the door.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay. Gesh
Don't
opens.
fall asleep.
Gesh,
Quaid's truly got the gift of speak.
Gesh opens the door to their room, sits down, leans in the doorway, and looks at the door in front. It's across the hall.
Okay. Okay. So you actually keep your eyes open.
I didn't say that. You know, he's watching it. He's watching the door, like making sure.
Yeah, then you're keeping your eyes open.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. Roll me perception. That's Quaid falls asleep. And apparently Gesh is also half asleep throughout the entire thing.
You don't notice that the door is a mimic.
You don't notice that your father's room is a mimic and has already been.
Wow, the room is a mimic.
I'm kidding.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. There are known to be mimic buildings.
Eesh.
Yeah.
Didn't we face a mimic gold pile in the last campaign?
Yeah.
We don't see shit. We're horrible at perception.
Yeah. So
Well,
yeah,
we're all tired.
you keep your watch, and eventually dawn breaks, and you all wake up one by one.
Gesh is sitting in the doorway, kind of like.
Yeah, I slept like a stone, man.
You slept like you were stoned, you mean?
I guess.
Astrid and you two. Do you two also wake up?
Yep.
Yep, and I'm already banging on the door of the old man.
Knock, knock, knocking on daddy's door.
Don't call him daddy.
You
might like it.
Like, a long
Yeah.
rest for like sleeping while.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You get a long rest. So you start knocking at the door, and it doesn't take long. I'm awake. I'm awake. You hear somebody roll out the bed and gets up. You hear the door unlock. He looks out, standing in his nightgown. Oh, you're up early.
Wait, there's someone at the door.
Rise and shine.
Yes. We're still drunk.
I was
I
nice.
didn't drink at all.
Well, then I was quiet. Well, it was simple, and sleep is easy.
Well,
I haven't been.
Erevan Goons was here last time.
Oh,
A book
We
was
should talk about
stolen.
this in the room, though.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck it.
so you all push into his room?
No, I'm not pushing it. I'm not pushing it to the room. I'm
Give it
staying
to
right here.
How many enters his room?
Well, I am trying to enter the room.
Okay, he step aside and she'll just walk in. Who else?
And
Gesh
you
doesn't
see
really
this
know what's going on. He's kind
flaming
of
hot,
like,
gorgeous piece of ass lying on the bed.
Kate kind of like, no, not quite. Sorry, Gesh kind of like just rolls and drags himself into the room. He's really tired.
The window looks like it's been tampered.
Roll an investigation. Inspector Yuzu. Copyright.
Man.
It's been bugged.
You don't find any clues that the room has been tampered with. So, is there a reason you are taking my room up like this?
Like I said, the
Yes.
Erevan Goons came by.
Yes. You said so. Did
I think
they?
Yusu's worried that someone came into your room and stole something.
My room was locked all night. Windows closed and blinders shut.
Yeah, well, yes, but a locked door and some shut blinders are not going to stop an assassin.
They're just paranoid. I told them this last night. 5 times.
Quaid, shush.
No, paranoid. Paranoid!
Well, I won't call you paranoid, but I will remind you that I can take care of myself. I might be old, but I still know magic and how to keep my safety.
Nothing wrong with being cautious.
I know, dearest, I know. But there is cautious, and then there is over-cautious.
Paranoid.
That's not the same, Quaid. It's not the same.
Close.
I'm gonna stab you in the face soon, Quaid.
Who is Erevan?
I'm
Like,
gonna
what's
block it
going
with my
on?
nose.
I actually laugh at that, but not like I did.
That's right, you were not there yesterday. Erevan is an interesting man, and he starts to explain who Erevan is. If you remember, do you recall? Yes, last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly.
So he starts mostly. So he explains who Erevan is and where he knows Erevan from, and he also tells you about the thing that he has been making. His greatest invention yet.
Okay. I understand. Can we go back to sleep now?
It's morning, son.
Yeah, but I've been sitting. Quaid forced me to sit in our doorway and look at your door all night.
Why would you do that, Quaid?
Yeah, Quaid.
Like I said, we were being paranoid.
Yeah, Quaid.
First of all, when you went to bed, Astrid was watching your door. Then she was cancelled by Yuzu, who then turned to watch your door most of the night. Then she turned to me in the middle of the night and said I should watch your door, so I did that because. And then I did the same thing to Gesh because he's not gonna get any special treatment.
What do you mean, no special
Like I
treatment?
said, we were being very
I was
paranoid
the
about
one
your
working
safety.
my ass off all yesterday to make the patrons happy, to make sure I had a room to stay in. Did you pay for your rooms, or did Daddy have to pay for you guys, huh?
I paid for the information we have right now.
And
Information.
When the goons attacked, there was this.
Wait, there was an attack?
Well, not really, but it could have been. Like I said, a book was stolen, which came from the Sapphire Current, and these 3 people, a dwarf, a lizard dude,
Kobold.
yeah, whatever, yeah, kobold, and this drow came into the tavern, into the private room. It was, well, we couldn't really see anything in there, but the drow swiped this book from the Sapphire Current. Apparently it has some trade routes, secret stuff with about crystals and shit. I don't fucking...
A business ledger, I'm guessing.
Yeah. And I tried to chase them down, but I could only find a kobold, and I brought him back, and I tried to bribe him for some information. Successfully. And, well, that's where we are now. And we've met the people who had their book stolen was still here, the Sapphire Current, so we talked to them,
And we have a job to do this morning. Escort a delivery.
what? Oh, come on.
Yeah. And then we're gonna get a letter of recommendation, and then we're gonna be members of the Sapphire Current.
Oh.
You're joining the Sapphire Current.
Apparently.
Mainly
As-
because
as-
they
as-
probably
as-
have information on Irvin.
Astrid does like, apparently.
Why? I want to play my flute. Oh, come on.
You play with your flute.
I give Gesh a gentle smack behind his head, like.
What?
Well,
I
stop
was
whining.
amazing
Money.
last night.
And it also gives money over it. But
Yeah.
they are a
get
network
paid?
of information and trade. Could use them either way. And it doesn't sound like it's going to be in our disadvantage anyway. We were told it was silk we were transporting.
Well, as long as it's not any dangerous things you're transporting, I suppose it's fine.
They said it was silk, but I'm gonna check the inside of the crate, at least one of them, to make sure we're not transporting remains of fucking, I don't know, something.
Well,
Do you think they're shady? The Sapphire Current?
the leader of the Sapphire Current is an old acquaintance of mine.
A friend?
Well, you could say that. It's been a long time since her and I has reconvened, to be fair.
Oh, damn. Shouldn't have given our last names. Now they're gonna know we're.
It doesn't really matter at the end.
Well, she is not a bad person. She is eccentric and she is very particular and commanding.
Is she beautiful though?
Uh,
Besides, I doubt she's looking through every application. I don't think she's gonna.
She is very strict about who joins the. She's very specific about the entire thing. So yes, she is likely going to look through everything that goes through. She knows everything that's happening in the city. After all, it is her job as the leader of the Sapphire Current. Her people usually call her the mistress, for good reason.
Sounds like she could
Is
be
she
helpful
hot,
in
though?
regards to Irvin.
Hmm?
Sounds like she could be helpful in regards to Irvin.
I'm sure that she could. Yes.
So either way, seems like the good move to me.
Yeah, I'm down. You know, could be fun.
mm,
Why are you still doubting it? Come on.
I know I'm in.
Okay,
But I don't have to like it.
feel you doubt this.
Yeah.
Well, if you are going to see Miss Felholst, well, good luck. Have fun. And to your question, Gesh, yes, I think that she was hot.
Wait, how is? So if
Is
you
there
think
any-
she's hot, Daddy, how old is she?
Yeah, I'm gonna step out of the room now. Quaid, move aside,
Is
please.
there any tip you can
Yeah,
give
I'm
us,
gonna
like,
move aside.
what are her pet peeves? Like, what does she hate? What shouldn't we do?
Yeah.
How can we make her like us instantly?
Yeah.
Suck on her toes.
Oh my god.
You just entered the room, woke up, and started sucking her toes.
Well, she is likely, well, last I remember, this is some century ago, last time I saw her. She's probably around 3 centuries younger than I. As for what she dislikes, well, she dislikes. She doesn't like when people stick their noses into things that it doesn't concern them. She wards around her private life. Not in a way that makes seem suspicious, in a healthy way, of course. And she is very much up to standard. Everything comes in papers, double copied papers, if not tripled. And everyone that is working on the job gets the same job description and is writing onto a contract upon the job, and all are paid the same. She is a fair, strong-willed woman. I would say that had things been different, and I not the adventurer that I was, maybe I would have settled down with her instead of Rita.
Ooh, old flame. Nah.
Yes, so flame.
Legaspa.
Oh, flame, yes. After all, I was part of the Sapphire Current once. I did join them for a short period of time, and it wasn't really me, the entire strictness and everything. I didn't really get any time to really do my own little experiments and jobs and such, inventions. So I moved and left. Not really sure if we ever came over that. Oh well.
Well, I'm gonna tell her you miss her.
Don't do that.
Used to the matchmaker.
Perhaps best not to mention that I am in town.
Yeah, sure. I got you.
Well, we'll say you said hi.
No.
I think it would be rude not to. We're not gonna tell her you're in town, but we just said we will send her your regards anyway.
All right.
I think it would be rude otherwise.
Or we could also just, say that we are his children, and that unfortunately
she's
he has
probably gonna know.
passed, and that if she needs a shoulder to cry on, I have no problem.
Yeah, you can do that by yourself. I'm not gonna bother.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Now, if you please leave my room, I do want to change out of my nightgown.
Yep, I'm gonna leave. Okay. I need a morning shit.
As I leave, I'm gonna kind of.
I stand there like.
Say,
yeah.
I'm gonna just say quietly, keep that book close because they are onto you. And move.
I look at Quaid walking into the bathroom, going like, I need that morning shit. You need help, man.
Hey, I have a healthy fucking system down here.
I will say, currently the only one who's been on the toilet is him.
Yeah, you guys are constipated or something.
Hey, girls don't go to the toilet. Everyone knows that.
So, should turn. So, do you all head down?
Yeah, after I
Yep.
take my shit. Obviously, I need to make room. You must have regular bowel movements.
I mean, it's like Quaid comes downstairs. Do not go in there. Woo!
Oh, that was a relief. Feels like the pressure on my spine lifted.
How much do you shit? Jesus. Like pushing out the baby.
And here I just scared away all the viewers.
Yep.
Damn, he always talking about taking a shit. Stupid man.
Come on, guys, we don't want to be late.
Yeah, Gesh walks up to the bar and he's like, I'm here to pay for the this small, very small platter of meat.
You're just that small, not very, very small. That'll be 5 silver.
Yeah.
Where did he go?
Gesh,
Did he leave?
He's not here.
Reaches and takes out 5 silver, which he gives to the half-orc.
Okay, so he takes the silver.
May
Puts it away.
I have a sandwich?
I suppose. What kind of sandwich?
Ham.
Right. She nods a few times and then heads in.
Baloney.
Baloney.
She comes out again with a ham sandwich. Just ham between two breads.
Yeah.
Two slices of bread.
I love me some bologna sandwich.
Did she cut off the crusts?
No.
Damn it. Okay, how much?
5 silver though. Did you hear that?
5 silver is a lot
I
of
thought
money.
you had elf ears.
Oh, it's not that. That was not for that. That will
Oh.
be 3 copper.
Oh, what was
I
that?
pay. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Damn.
get some basic breakfast too, like boiled eggs and some bread and cheese.
I'm
Basic
assuming 1 piece of meat.
baked breakfast. Okay.
We need lembas.
So a modest. You get a modest breakfast, which is 3 silver.
Oh no, I'm gonna get like the. Okay, you know what? I get the modest breakfast. It's okay.
Okay.
Can I have the same as you gave my sibling here? Also, does that go under my, me working here? Because, like, the patrons were quite happy with me last night.
Yeah. Sure.
Perfect, thank you, much love.
Kitty!
Hello.
You should have had, like, the big meat platter or something. Because you had, like, a really good time last night.
Yeah. So you all get your breakfast.
I wanna. As we eat, I'm gonna be like, "Do you think she still loves him?"
No.
Come on.
She's definitely falling for me, like, just give
Yeah.
me time.
I mean, we
Should've
should
seen the
we
way
should
they looked at me last
we
night.
should totally rekindle this old love.
Oh, you're talking about that? Oh.
Stop it! Gesh, stop being so self-absorbed.
What do you mean? I'm Gesh. I'm the center of attention in this tavern most nights now.
Okay. You hear footsteps coming towards you. As you look around, you see it's your father coming. I see you already started eating. It's good. So when are you going to do your job? He sits
After
down.
we eat, I think.
At the warehouse at the docks, was it?
All right. Well, multiple warehouses down there, but only a few of them all of them are owned by the Sapphire Current at the moment, so you should probably ask around when you get down there.
Will do.
That's good. And he gives you a smile. Yes, sir. Well, while you work, I will get some breakfast, and then I will get to work.
Sounds like a good idea, man. Don't know where that accent came from.
That's like your go-to accent.
So you head. So Kelgin also gets his meal, and he starts eating bit by bit. As you finish your meals, he's still eating. Do you wait for him to finish, or
No, I finished
No.
pretty quickly.
yeah, you just said a ham sandwich?
Yeah. So and I'm walking out to wait. I crave the fresh air.
Okay.
In that case, I'll see you around, father. Take care of yourself.
And
Oh,
there's
I
my
will.
stalker sibling.
Am I
Head
the
out.
still not paranoid?
Apparently.
Yeah. Everyone's so paranoid, man. I look
yeah,
into
I'm
the
heading out
trowel. I look into the trowel to figure out, to see what the water looks like now.
The water the water is clear. It seems to have been changed.
Okay.
You do see that you do spot there are some odd hoof patterns on the ground before.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh animal.
That poor rider. You shouldn't drink and horse, man.
That's definitely not on a drunk horse. That's just bad. That's a 3Ds.
Imagine the rider having like the worst hangover.
Drinking driver or drunken horse.
What is worse? Your vehicle is drunk and you are drunk.
Alright, so
The rider asks the horse, "Are you drunk?" The horse answers, "Moo."
no. The horse goes, nay.
Yes, thank you.
Oh my god.
Jokes aside. So you head out.
Harbor. Right?
Head out into the city and down towards the harbor.
Where's that shit? Number 2.
Your favorite number, apparently.
I love doing the number 2.
Let me just help to see us here. There we go. So yes, you head down to the dockyards.
Is
So,
your
yeah,
cat being cute?
The cat's being cute.
Yeah.
I listen.
Heading down to the dockyards. It's a bit of a walk, but you may roll me a perception as you walk.
Yay, perception.
Oh,
That-
I hate
Perception's gotta be the most common role in all of D&D.
Yeah, generally is.
It would help to have like a very intelligent person.
Oh, Yuzu, this is not your night, Yuzu.
Gesh, it's 20. Damn.
I haven't really rolled a lot tonight.
Damn, that's not Yuzu's night. Okay. Okay. So, Gesh,
Yes.
You see everything. You see the future.
you don't see the future. You don't see everything. But as you head down the streets and past the marketplace, you do spot Erevan in the marketplace. He appears to be doing some shopping of his own. But most of it seems that he's just looking at wares and then putting them down and heading on throughout the opening market stalls and shops. Eventually, however, you do lose sight of him as he walks westwards into the city.
He's up to something.
Gesh is like, I've seen that person before. Guys,
Yeah.
guys,
We're talking about.
guys, guess who I saw? It was
milkman?
that it no, it was the elf you spoke of, the one that, like, yeah, with the Goliath.
Erevan?
Yeah, I suppose. The one you guys were looking for, yeah. He was in the marketplace. He's like right over. He was there, I think.
That asshole.
Well,
It's everywhere.
he's skulking around.
Yeah, no, he was like moving like west. Or is that east? No, west. Yeah. And now he's gone.
All right.
You do know east is into the water, right?
Yeah, that's why I say he's going west.
I think
Pay-
there's
pay
that
attention,
direction
Quaid.
could use like an update.
Pay attention, Quaid. Gosh.
So you reach down to the docks, where you see there are already workers doing their job, carrying around crates and filling on ships and taking off ships. There are quite a few people standing around. Some of them are standing with the ledgers in hands and taking notes. Others seem to be shouting out orders, sending people out to where they need to be and all that stuff.
I grab Yuzu because she's the one who has the thing emblem.
Yes.
And then I ask her, let's go toward the guys who are set to know, or the foremen, the guys who are directing people. Obviously, they know where we need to go.
Hey. Go.
Hey, yo, Mr. Foreman.
It's red.
The large person turns around to look to you, to look at you, and looking down at you.
He's like, "What do you want, dumbass?"
Not he. She looks at you and goes, "It's for woman."
Oh!
Snap.
As long as it has nothing to do with foreskin, we'll be fine. Anyway,
Certainly.
we are supposed to transport a shipment of silk for the Sapphire Current. We have like this emblem here supposed to help us or something.
Okay, under whose name?
Our names or his name?
Well, the name on the shipment, the name of the people that is going to transport it.
Quaid, Astrid, Yuzu, Gesh.
Your names are not on the list.
God, guys, I can't. Oh, you
were
disturbed
told.
my sleep for this.
You were told his name.
I don't remember
his
his
name.
I wasn't.
Yeah, he told his name to you.
Then we
don't
should
remember.
remember, like, we're not that dumb.
You're not that dumb. You do remember his name. It's Murtak.
Then Murtak.
Murtak.
Right, see, that wasn't so hard, was it? She looks over it. Yeah, transport of silk right here. 15 crates. Due for Mara tonight. You better hurry.
We'll be fine.
Yeah. I suppose you will, hopefully. Let's see. Is Murtak not here?
If he's not here right now, then no. We don't know where he is. We were tasked to do this for him.
See. Right.
That's why we have the emblem.
Of course, Murtak getting somebody else to do his job again. All right.
He's a lazy bum.
We might do it better than he did.
Oh no, when he does his job, he does it well.
Fortunate.
It didn't
When?
seem like that last night.
I know nothing of that, but all right. The Goliath lady looks over. Right, she crosses it off. Right, it's in the warehouse number 3, just down there. The crates are already marked and prepared to be transported onto a wagon. It's silk, so it shouldn't be too heavy for you guys. As she looks to some of you like,
Hey, what are you buying? All right, thank you very much.
you're welcome.
Have a pleasant day.
You as well.
I think to myself, Miss Foreskin.
Gesh starts moving towards the directed number 3.
Okay.
And he's looking at the others like, do we need to provide the wagon, or is that already provided for us? Are we escorting, or are we the ones transporting it?
You go over towards the number 3 warehouse. There are a few wagons that are standing outside. All of them seem to have drivers on them, or drivers and horses with them. What do you do?
I call out shipment for what the fuck was his name? Murtag. Who's the driver? Silk.
There goes a bit of time before somebody looks up and over here.
We go over there.
You go over to
Follow the sound.
you go over to meet a tabaxi sitting upon the wagon.
Are those the cat people?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh,
Yuzu still thinks cat people are super cool.
We're going with a Khajiit!
Not a Khajiit.
I still call them Khajiit.
let's get started.
When we
Turn
see
me. I
the-
think
when
we're
we see
behind
the-
schedule.
Yeah, when we see the tabaxi, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, you guys remember when I was a tabaxi for years?
No.
But I say this so that the others can't hear. My sibling.
Right.
Let's
right.
get to work. Yes. Let's go find
Yeah.
those crates. Let's pull our sleeves up and let's get some work done and make money.
Well, it seems like you're all in a good spirit then.
Aren't you?
You're on a deadline,
Oh yeah, we're on a deadline.
so let's move.
I can show you how he looks if you want to.
Ooh, he's a knee black.
It's a panther.
He's totally a Khajiit.
No, he's not. He's black tabaxi.
I love Elder Scrolls way too much.
Yeah, we do.
Well, Gesh starts going into the warehouse looking for the crates they're supposed to take, and then he starts lifting them one by one.
I would like
bring
to-
the wagon.
Roll me athletics.
All right.
That was the wrong roll.
He rolls Arcana.
You're basically doing it all by yourself at this point.
No, I'm helping.
Okay. So those that wants to lift crates, okay.
I'm gonna inspect some of the crates.
All right. How are you inspecting them?
First of all, I'm gonna see if they're sealed.
They're sealed.
Okay. I'm gonna break one open.
Wait, what are you doing, Quaid? You shouldn't
Yeah,
do that. Then we are responsible for
Exactly,
You're
what if
gonna
they're
make
all-
us pay for
What if
that
they're all
box.
empty?
Well-
Quaid, you're gonna get us killed.
Are they
That's
heavy?
good. As we can feel that they're definitely not empty.
Yeah.
But,
They're
Well,
not
what if
empty,
it's not
Quaid.
silk? We
But
need,
you
we need to
just
do
left
like
it.
a check. Besides, we have a manifest. It's
I
gonna
mean, how
say
does this go?
exactly how many silks are in there. They can check it once we arrive. We haven't taken anything.
They've
We just need
already
to
been
check.
marked.
If you break the seal, then that's the obvious sign that it has been,
Tampered with.
yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna get us
Cannot
killed,
do
Quaid.
that.
So we're basically just mindless people who are transporting.
Yeah, well,
Right now-
breaking this open will get us into trouble.
Yes.
We have been
Definitely.
given a job, we're doing the job. Nothing more, nothing less.
Fuck you guys! I'm gonna break this shit open. I'm gonna make sure
No,
there's.
I'm
No!
gonna
I'm
try
breaking
to
this shit
grab-
open. I
I'm
don't
gonna
care what
try
they
to
say.
grab Quaid and
stopping
stop him from
Can I
doing
stop
it.
him?
We all are.
Okay, you all drop what you have in your hands and try and attempt to stop Quaid. Who's the primary one to try and stop Quaid?
Me.
Okay, roll me athletics. You have advantage since you're getting help.
Do I roll athletics as well?
You can.
I'm not gonna beat that.
You can roll an athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh,
sake.
man.
You don't manage. Quaid, roll
I'm
me a
a
strength. Just pure strength.
I need to press it first.
You try and unseal it with your hands. Doesn't work.
Oh,
Well, now I'm gonna push him away.
Leave
I'm
the
gonna
crates.
throw myself between the crate and him.
All right. Put yourself between the crate and him.
I'm like, stop
Yeah,
it! You're being an idiot.
I go to grab the crate to put it back, put it on the wagon again. Like,
who's
Okay.
gonna be at fault when the item is not in there? Actually,
not
if we don't
us.
check the contents, then we don't know what's in there.
It's not our
That's
fault.
our fault.
They have been marked. We are.
We're the ones gonna get punished for it.
We're the only.
We're
No,
just
they-
transporting them. We have nothing to do with the contents. We're just transporting
These
them
crate-
from here
these
to
crates-
Mara.
These crates would have already been inspected. That's why they are marked and ready for transport.
Let's just fucking go. You guys are annoying.
The other people in the warehouse, they're looking at this commotion going on. You notice some of them like scoff, laugh like amateurs, new people. that kind of stuff.
I mutter like, and you call me paranoid?
It's common sense.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I thought yesterday.
So you load up the cart. Easy peasy. And you set out on your trip.
Ba-da-bum-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum,
No.
ba-da-bum, bum, ba-ba-dum. Yes, I will always do that when we travel.
Go.
calling it now.
So you need to be going to
Running
Mara.
gets robbed.
The goddess of love.
Not that Mara. So
You got it though.
yeah, I got it. So you set out on the trip. You learn that the tabaxi. Yes, tabaxi. I was about to say. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
You put it in my head now.
Yes.
You.
Dance, puppet dance.
No, I will not dance. You learn that the tabaxi's name. His name is. Note here. Winter. Learn that his name is Winter. So on the road, do you do anything?
Gesh plays his flute.
Yes.
Performance. Okay, you give a nice tune to the music, which just seems to give a little more spring to the travel.
Like a marching music. I am
that
going
was
to.
not an idea.
I'm going to like sit on the cart and keep a lookout.
Okay, roll me perception.
My rolls suck.
Yes, Yusuf?
Nothing. I didn't
You-
see anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna go around, knock on the crates to make sure they're not empty or something. I don't know. I have to do something.
Roll me investigation.
If there's something foul at play.
We are UPS.
Well,
You knock on the crates, and there do seem to be something in them.
actually, I'm gonna take a look, keep a lookout because we are on the coast and it's my preferred terrain.
Oh, all right.
What does that even mean? Am I gonna get the advantage or double the proficiency or what?
No, you get some bonuses. I my preferred terrain is forest. I didn't get any perception bonus for it.
No, you don't. You go. Yeah,
It's easier for you to navigate, basically.
yeah. It makes it easier for you to navigate, definitely.
Oh.
So
No,
yeah,
if you do a wisdom, a skill, an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain, your proficiency bonus is doubled.
oh,
In the
okay.
So
All
I'm
right.
proficient in perception, that is wisdom. So I am. It's actually 26 now or 20 something.
27.
20 really high.
Would
That's
that be
2020 really, really high.
would that be 25 then? Because your proficiency
You
is
can
2, so it's
see into
double.
the future.
Yeah, 25. You look around and out into the distance and such. And funny enough, as you travel through the land, you do spot a few things that comes by. You spot, for example, the ships that sails in. Many of them, while looking like trade ships, you also notice that some of them look far more like pirate ships than any other kind of ships. Though they don't seem to be stopped by the Navy at any point, or any of the patrolling guard ships that are out there over the water. As you travel through Donesh Farms, you see the people that are working there. It's basically a small village with a lot of workers that works the farmlands here. Some of them greet you. You stop here for some lunch, some early lunch, and they seem nice and kind. Some of them seem to be curious about you, Yuzu, because you're looking like a tiefling. You notice that most of the people that are here are either wood elves or humans or half elves. Traveling on the trip.
I wanna ask the person who is like
The driver.
the driver.
Winter. His
Since-
name is Winter.
Since when does Renestein welcome pirates?
Pirates? Oh, pirates! Oh, like that, yeah. Well, Renestein has always allowed seafaring travelers to come here. Of course, if they have a criminal record like pirates, they're being kept an extra close eye to. And if they have a bounty here in Renestein, well, the law enforcement takes them right away. So yeah, but the pirates do sometimes bring in some good trade items. If it's stolen and such and black market stuff and all that, then the Sapphire Current does their best to return them to their rightful owners.
I think the preferred name of them is privateers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
Okay.
But this is probably one of the only few states where you can actually come to as a pirate, I suppose. There's one in the city that is largely infamous and is not will likely be caught as soon as she sets foot here. Her name is Rita.
Have we heard about her? She's still alive, isn't she a human? How many time has passed?
Let me continue.
For any viewers who are wondering who Rita is, she is a character from a previous campaign that we didn't stream.
Exactly. Well, saying that she's Rita is a bit over the board. The fact is that she is like Rita. She has the same bounty as Rita because they are in family. It's her daughter.
So that's technically out. Do we know about her, Max?
I'm pretty sure Thelaronis did say earlier that if he hadn't gotten together with Rita, he probably would have settled
Yes,
with...
but like, do we know that? How much do we know about? This is basically our stepsister, like, you know.
Perhaps, yeah, perhaps. You're
So, like,
not
how
sure.
much-
You're not sure if it's your stepsister.
Son of a gun.
You can roll me a history.
Hell yeah. Yes, a good roll.
Okay.
For the rest of us rolling too.
If you want to
Yeah, sure.
remember anything about it.
I don't remember shit.
Quaid doesn't remember shit.
Who the fuck is this person, man?
Yeah. You've been told few stories about Rita. You've been told that you know that at some point Rita Laciante, or Rita the Red, was a human pirate, a pirate queen of the sea, who traveled with some adventurers that saved Thunderanus at some point. So you know that they have a connection. You also know that Thunderanus returned to travel with her, and that they had a romance for a longer period of time. But him being a high elf and her being a human, well, that time was running out quickly, at least for him. And eventually they split up. He has never mentioned a child between them. He has mentioned that they were very intimate, very much. Astrid, he has always looked at you when he is when there's been talk about Rita. It's always looked at you when coming into the entire romance part and then leaving her as if there was some unfinished business. But again, he's never mentioned a child. He has mentioned that Rita, as far as to his knowledge, and later years, did have a daughter. One that was named Aliceris. There you go. Aliceris, Aliceris Leothan, which later on, Aliceris Leothan, which later on took on the name of her mother and became Aliceris Laciante, took over the entire pirate, or her entire pirate crew and fleet, and became the new pirate queen after her mother passed away. And now she is known as the Red. You do know, however, that she's a half-elf.
Suspicious.
Sus. It's sus. It's sus.
Snap!
Well, I don't know any of this because I know.
Oh, you never
know.
listened. You never listened to those.
Nah, fuck
You
it.
know nothing.
Pirates were never your style. You're more of a ninja kind of guy.
You know nothing, Quaid.
Ah, shut up.
So yes.
Cool.
But yes, Winter tells you that the new Red, or Aliceris the Red, daughter of Rita the Red, is the new, leader of the Red Fleet, and the new the new captain of the Devil's Princess, which is the ship. One of the oldest ships still sailing out there in the waters.
Basically the Black Pearl.
Basically, yeah.
How old is this pirate queen?
Oh, don't know. Can't really say. Never met her. But I think she's half-elves are weird. Sorry, miss, don't mean...
Well, I mean, how long has she been around?
No offense taken, don't worry.
Oh, she's... Ooh. She's been around for... several years now. She worked for her mother for a long time first. See... She's probably around 70 by now, maybe 80, 90, nearly 100.
Mm-hmm.
That's old.
Well, for a half elf, that's kind of middle age, starting middle age, or something like that.
Yeah, I say so. I mean, I'm not sure how long and how old a half-elf can get.
So, are we making good time?
Yeah, you're making good time as you're getting towards the city of Mara, or town of Mara. It isn't... You are here when it is starting to become evening slightly. But you are making good time. You should be able to make it just in time in order to make the delivery. But you do gather that you'll probably have to spend the night in the town.
That's
Oh man, I wish we did this in one day. But... Oh well.
Last thing you do notice, Yuzu, due to your perception, is as you ride past the hill areas, you can see that because it's starting to get dark around there. The sun has screened over the midpoint of the day. You do spot that there are some fires lit within the hill area.
Lives in the hills. Lives in the hills, I pointed out and asked.
Oh, could be anyone. Could be lodgers. Maybe bandits. Perhaps some kobolds, or no, maybe gnomes. Nah, goblins perhaps.
Okay, well, they are not trying to be hidden, so that's a sign, I guess. Then they wouldn't.
Eventually, you do reach the town of Mara, and you trek into the town. I realize you still have the music on. So you come into Mara. The first thing you notice is, as you enter the town, is that it's a very simple place. There's not a lot of colors around. Everything seems to be rather clean and in order. In the center of the town, you notice there's a large statue.
That do we recognize? Is it some sort of religious?
It is a religious statue. The statue depicts a man riding on the back of a dragon and holding aloft a sword. Beneath him, you can see a human.
Mm-hmm.
Beneath him, there writes a plaque that says "Torm, the true and the loyal fury, and the hand of righteousness."
Torm. I think my paladin dwarf followed Torm.
Mm-hmm. So you know Torm. You know Torm. He's one of the more known gods. He's a greater deity. The city seems to follow him, at least, as they have a large statue of him in the center of it.
Duh.
Okay, let's deliver the silk and then look around.
Sounds good to me. And winter drives on. Eventually, you come to like a small building, with a also with a warehouse, more like a garage, really. It's a garage-sized kind of warehouse as well. At the side of it, outside stands a man, human, with a long, dark beard. Peppered hair, and he looks up. Ha! I do hope you have come here with my silks.
Correct.
Grant. Good, I have been waiting impatiently. You just unload them and put them in the warehouse. And he walks over and unlocks the door and opens it, and you notice that it's empty inside.
Yes, stop
I begin
playing.
to unload.
Yep. Right away.
Okay. You start hauling off the crates and putting them inside. You notice that the man is standing and talking with Winter for several minutes as you do your work. And then stops talking to him and watches you work. As you finish, he claps his hands together. Well, thank you for your help, though I would say I did not expect, this colorful lot. I'm guessing you're running the errand instead of Murtag.
That's correct.
Ah, right. New to the entire business?
Yep.
Ah, I see. Well, I do hope that you are successful.
Thank you.
Oh, you're most welcome. So, well, thank you for your help. I will start unpacking my silks in the morning. Right now, it's starting to get a bit too late, and the missus would probably want me in for dinner.
Yeah.
Do you know if there's any place to stay?
Ah, yes, there is certainly a place to stay. There is just down the road, just by the entrance of the village. You kind of rode past this as you got in. It's a little place, but you can go there. It's called the Warm Broil. So,
Thank you. Is there a
Much
blacksmith
obliged.
in the village as well, or
sorry, what?
is there a blacksmith here in the village as well?
Ah, yes, we have a blacksmith.
All right. Do you know if he's open these hours, or should I try it in the morning?
Mr. Spence is probably close by now.
Okay, thank you. I'll check in the morning then.
Certainly.
Do you need cash?
Sorry, what?
What do you need?
Thinking of getting a shield and some stronger armor, because my leather is not really doing too much for me.
Won't keep you any longer, good sir. Have a good night.
Thank you, and you too. Have a great night.
Thank you.
He folds. He puts his hands together and folds them and bows to you before he heads inside.
I return the gesture.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
He, of course, locks the warehouse before he heads inside.
Yeah, otherwise Quaid will go in there and break up boxes.
Well, he didn't even check the boxes, the idiot.
We'll do it in the morning and send a complaint. Maybe.
Alright, well, let's go to the inn then, get something to eat and get some sleep then, I suppose.
Yep.
I'll see if I can fetch us a free meal.
You head into the tavern, the Warm Broil. Where Winter also joins you. As you come inside and look around, Winter looks to you. So, have you already joined the Sapphire Current, or you just doing the test?
Test.
The test. All right.
Not really a test though, is it? We're just doing a favor to get, what was it again? The writing, the papers.
The letter of recommendation.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. Well, thanks for the music and the good chat. Why don't we let the company pay for the meal tonight then?
Sure.
Yeah,
We
sounds
can
like a
do
good
that.
Good. And he heads up. He heads up and you see him take out his pin. He heads up and he puts it on the table. Food for 5. Oh, and 5 rooms. There's a bit of quiet in the entire tavern for a bit of time as he speaks up. People then slowly begin to talk to one another once again. And before long, you are all led to an empty table. You're served a meal and drinks accompanied, as well as there's placed 5 keys.
5 keys. We get separate rooms.
Yeah.
I'll show you to your room right this way.
I want to do something.
What do you want to do?
Which is a bad idea, but I mean...
Isn't it always when you do something?
Well, no, because now I'm playing someone who is not afraid to break the law. Okay, so I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna change my appearance to a pretty woman. I'm gonna change my clothes to the other set of common clothes. I'm gonna go downstairs and I want to find some people to play some cards with for money.
Okay.
And I want to cheat.
No.
Bad to the bone.
Bad to the bone. Bone. Okay. You can definitely do that. You come down and there's a pretty woman. You do notice there are some lonely men that looks at you. And you are invited to play cards. I wasn't really looking at the camera there, but I'm good.
Gesh is like, yeah,
I wasn't even looking at the camera. I mean, my purity is protected. Okay,
you're
so
bad now.
but yeah, you can roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Not true.
Does
See
it
how-
help that I'm proficient with the playing cards?
I'd say so. Yeah, you can have an advantage.
With advantage.
Mm.
It's not like you need it, man.
18.
18. You play cards. Several people. Let's see. He doesn't spell anything. Oh, close, but no cigar. Nope. Close, but no cigar.
How many people do I play with? I don't want to push my luck.
You're playing with quite a few people. There are people walking. There are people joining and leaving and joining and leaving as they lose money and keep playing and such. So I realized music lost again. So you managed to knit yourself an income of 6 gold,
Nice.
4 silver, and 13 copper.
Nice.
You robbed them blind.
Oh, nice. Yes, well, as I leave, I'm gonna throw kisses and, walk away in a sexy manner. And
Gesh,
Some of them
like,
feel, some of them feel a bit cheated, but for another reason. What a
back
tease.
to my room. And I return to my purple tiefling self. And I'm
Okay.
laughing and I'm holding the money in my hand. I'm like, guys.
Okay.
You put them in the bathtub.
Not enough to take a bath in. No.
no, but she can like wash her hands.
yeah. Throw it in her face.
Yeah.
And I guess just sits and like when he's not busy staring at that sudden pretty woman that came down the stairs and then left again, other than that he's playing his flute. He's like kind of like used a cup from his dinner, we see it empty, and it's like kind of placed it in front of him and started playing.
Okay. You start playing. You notice people are looking at you like, what's he doing? What's he playing? You can roll me a performance.
Like, shut up.
You
Oh.
shut up.
Some of them are like, he plays pretty well though, yeah. Yeah, he does, yeah, but still, like now is not the time for music, is it? No, it's all right. One of the men stands up and comes over. Excuse me, sir. Could you perhaps not play? You play really beautiful. You really do, sir. But could you not play tonight?
Why? What's happening tonight? What's happened?
Well, tonight we are mourning a bit, so.
Just continues playing, but in a sad manner, a sad tune.
Now you're just being insensitive, man.
What?
We are mourning. We just
Okay.
lost all our money to this chick.
Fine. Fine, I'll stop.
Thank you for understanding. Otherwise, you played really well. Like, really.
I know
Really
I
well.
I know I did.
Yeah.
May I ask
Thank you,
why the morning?
Oh. Well, one of the eldest priests within the town just passed away, well, slept in. So yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's fine. It was old. It was time. He had been bedridden for weeks. So, yeah.
It's still always sad when someone passes.
Yeah. We all cared for him. He was always there for all of us. He was the one who made certain that that wedded most of the families here from multiple generations. Saw that our children were educated in faith. We're gonna miss him. Oh, we're gonna miss him. Sorry. You lot have a good evening. He turns around and walks back to his mates.
Yeah, usually it's like,
What the
don't
fuck,
mind
Bill?
if I do have a good evening, pulling close all the gold coins.
They're in mourning and they have no gold.
But you guys didn't know like that I like would you guys like be able to? I wonder. No, I
No.
don't think so.
No.
Because you don't know that I'm shady bitch.
No, you don't. No, they don't know. They don't know.
We know nothing.
Yeah. Winter looks around like, well, that explains the quietness. Well, we'll be out here anyway in the morning. Unless you plan to stay here.
Oh god,
No.
fuck no.
Oh, all right.
Fuck no.
He was denied playing his music, so he's never coming back.
Yeah.
I see. Well, all right. Well, that's up to you, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, I'll be heading off in the morning, as early as possible, as soon as I wake up. I think when I get some breakfast, of course. You're welcome to join me. I'm heading back to Rinstein.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
Sounds good.
Will there be enough time for me to stop by the blacksmith first, though? Do you think?
I suppose if it's fast, we can make arrangements.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, it should be fast. You know, just quick ask if they have something, and then be on our way again.
All right. I do want to reach the city before nightfall. I do want to turn in my report to the mistress.
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Alright, sounds good.
Yep.
I'm gonna call it a night then. Get some proper sleep.
Yeah. Me too. Sleep tight, folks. Glad to have met you.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's nice to have new friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
And he pushes off and gets up and see you around. And
Yep.
he
See you tomorrow.
walks up to his room.
Good night.
Takes his key. Yeah. He takes his key, walks up the room, and leaves you there for the rest of the evening. So for the rest of the evening, do you do anything or do you go to sleep?
I
Yeah,
go to sleep.
goes to sleep.
Yeah.
You go to sleep. You go to sleep, and you go to sleep, and Quaid.
Everyone goes to sleep.
Quaid goes to shit.
Yeah.
I haven't
Well,
really had a lot to eat though.
He needs his evening.
You have
job.
you were given food.
Yeah, but not like a lot of food. But it's fine. I go to sleep.
Okay, you go to sleep.
Everyone goes
Don't-
to sleep.
Everybody
shit's
go to
in the
sleep.
bed. I'm kidding.
Quaid sleeps in the bed. Okay. No, you all go to sleep, and all have nice dreams. And before and this doesn't seem to be happening anything overnight. And you wake up fresh and well rested. As you come outside, you can already see that the door into Winter's room is open. He's probably already left his room.
Gesh runs downstairs, is like, hello! And then he runs outside, reaches into his satchel, grabs one of his rations, swiftly munches it down as he runs to find the blacksmith.
Okay. You find the blacksmith.
Is it open?
He seems to be just opening. He doesn't seem to be ready to accept customers just yet. He's putting things up.
Let's move around a bit.
Gesh kind of looks at him like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm here a little bit early, but like, I really need to buy some of your wares if you have them available. It's a time insensitive matter.
The gnome turns around, looks at you. Sure. What do you need, lad?
I need some. Do you have shields for sale?
Yeah, I have shields.
All right. I'll buy a shield. A good shield, like not like too bad, but like not super expensive either. If you have that.
You want a shield? All right, I can. Sure, that'll be 10 gold.
And next to that, do you have some mail armor?
Some mail armor for one in your size. Give me a moment. And he waddles actually into his room. Or into his building.
You got money for that, Gesh? That's a lot of money.
Are you offering to pay?
No, I'm just asking, like, where do you have the coin for a whole set of mail armor and the shield?
Yeah. He comes out again and looks at you. Yeah, I have some chainmail, definitely.
How much for the chainmail armor?
75 gold.
I'll take the shield, thank you.
Okie dokie. He walks back inside and comes out with a shield. The shield is like three quarters of his size, basically. So he's like lifting and like, here you go, sir.
Thank you. Just picks up the shield, stutters a little bit, kind of like slams his hand against it, makes sure it fits to his arm, and like, yep, alright, 10 gold did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let's see, he reaches into his satchel and takes out the 10 gold and offers it to the gnome.
He accepts the gold and puts it in a front pocket. Do you need anything else, laddie?
Actually, yes, I have a scimitar I'd like to sell. I'll give it to you for 3 silver.
Scimitar, you say? For 3 silver?
Yeah.
Why, is it cursed?
No, it's not cursed.
Roll me persuasion. Alright, I'll take it.
Perfect. Here you go, sir.
He takes it and gives you 3 silver.
Let's see, how do I remove... there we go. Alright, yes, thank you very much. You have a good day. If you ever come to Riniston, I'll hang around there. You can have, I can play for you. Okay, bye. And then he runs off to get back to the tavern to the others to make sure he doesn't miss the ride.
Okay, you run back to the town to the others. While you're down there, you others, what are you doing? You've woken up from your slumber.
I'm kind of just being bored, like, oh my god, what's taking so long?
Yeah.
Yes, come on.
Okay. Do you get breakfast?
Yes.
Yeah.
You get your breakfast, okay. So you're waiting a bit for Gesh, and as he comes back, you already sitting in the cart waiting for him. You see Gesh running back with his shield, shield on his arm, and yeah.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Hey.
Cool shield.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh. Ooh.
So you start your journey back. On the journey back, do you do anything?
Play music.
What? Can I see
I-
something happening in the hills?
I keep a lookout.
Roll me perception. Roll me perception.
So that's 20.
Okay.
The hills have eyes.
Hills of Eyes. You do notice that there are people up on the hills. They are seemingly brandishing bows, traveling in groups. They might be hunters.
Mm-hmm.
Astrid, for you, you don't really see much. You see the animals that are running around and in the fields. The birds that flies over the sky. It seems like it's going to be a safe trip back.
Cool.
And true enough, as you reach Rinistin just before evening, late afternoon, you reach Rinistin. Winter sets you off by the marketplace. Before he himself continues and seemingly begins to travel towards the docks.
So it's evening, right?
Yep.
We should go back to the tavern, to the inn then.
Yep.
I mean, that's where we are gonna meet the orc, the half orc, no? I guess.
Going to
Let's
meet
go.
the half orc? Oh yeah.
And we wanna talk to father. I wanna talk to him.
All right. You head back to the tavern.
He's probably so annoyed by my constant surveillance.
You're like surveilling your dad, like, huh. Did your dad get any peace? Apparently not.
I don't think he takes it serious. Like, he doesn't act like he's taking it seriously enough.
Well, you know, old men does things differently.
Is there? Do we spot the Erevan again in the market?
You can roll me perception.
Okay, shopaholic. Does this count as coast? It's on the coast.
No, this is urban.
Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Whoa!
Doesn't matter.
Natural 20, shit.
By the way, I want to say that there should be an urban ranger because I think it's bullshit. Like, rangers are really good for being
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, I will. If anyone want to go urban, I will allow it because it doesn't make sense that it isn't an urban. Anyway,
Okay.
Yusu, you spot around and you don't spot Erevan. What you do spot, however, is the Minotaur
Again. Fuck me.
with the large axe and the chain. You also spot that he's talking with two other people. A tiefling carrying two daggers, chained together and chained to the belt,
Okay.
as well as a goblin carrying around on a war maul on his back. That's also chained to his belt. The tiefling has an air of some. The tiefling does remind you of someone, but you can't put your finger on it yet.
Even with an insight check.
Okay, give me an insight.
Oh.
The power of insight.
Yeah. You don't know his name, but you've seen him on and off at the sanctum.
Mm-hmm.
He is rarely in, and seems to be constantly out on different missions.
Mm-hmm.
His reason for being here, you don't know.
I'm not doing anything, just playing it cool.
Okay.
Well, the rest of us don't see anything, so we don't know what's up.
Yeah. The rest of you don't see the cold sweat running down his face.
Yeah.
I mean, you could see these weird people talking and wonder why.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
did
The only one that really actually stands out is the Minotaur. He's the one that actually stands out the most because he's tall, and well, he's a Minotaur for freak's sake. A big black Minotaur. Big black bull. But yes. So you continue to the
Tavern yet.
zone? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You continue to the tavern. Eventually you reach. In here, there's already life inside. You see that the half-orc is sitting at the same table before. As you approach him, he looks up. I see you're back. How did the job go?
It went well.
no issues, everything smoothly.
See, ain't that bad, was it?
No.
Nope.
All right. So, I'm guessing you want your letters.
Guessing right.
Oh. He places 4 letters onto the table. All of them sealed. Here you go. The letters of recommendation. Oh,
Thank
of course, and your share of the job. And he places a pouch onto the counter.
Snatch it.
You snatch it. It contains 20 gold.
You so greedy.
Well, I'm gonna divide it up later.
Used to give me some of that. Gosh.
I will, but I don't want to start counting it like in front of everyone.
I deserve most of that shit because I was the one that made this happen.
There is 20 gold in there, if you're wondering. So divided, that should be 5 gold to each, right?
Mm.
It's a good paying job, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah. So, now we go
Does
find...
it seem, Max? Does it seem a bit steep to be paid like 5 gold, like per person for like a day's job of delivering just boxes of
Considering
silver?
how expensive things are, I would say it actually
Roll-
seems around okay.
Roll the insight.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because I'm suspicious of these guys.
Oh man. Whenever I wanna do something that's actually at least you guys
Knowing-
nice.
So, usually you're not certain about the payment of how it works, especially not when it comes to these kind of wares. Astrid and Quaid, you two get this odd feeling in your stomachs, a gut feeling. Not in the sense that we just did something bad, but that if you only got a small cut out of the job, and he and his teammates got the larger cut, you're not certain what percentage you got, but you can definitely feel like if the pay was that much, there might have been something special about that silk.
I wanted to open the crate.
We would have gotten into trouble.
We would have figured out what that shit was.
Gesh looks at Mr. Halfwork guy and is like, so, who do we bring these letters to? And how much do we... Oh, no, wait, never mind, we don't get paid for that. But yes, who do we bring these letters to?
Of course. You'll bring it to Mistress Felholst. Of course, you'll need to get up to her first. Get a meeting with her. Pay the entrance fee, which you just got here. But yes, you should, you'll have to talk with her. Bring the letters to her and she will evaluate them, see if that she likes you or not.
Alright. Okay, well, you have a good one then, sir. I'm going to go impress the old lady.
The what lady?
The orc lady.
Oh. She has a husband. You do know that, right?
I guess it's far gone.
He knows that, he just doesn't care.
Oh, boy.
I'm not gonna help him when he gets beaten to a pulp.
Nope.
You sure he's your brother, right?
He has to learn sometime.
Yeah.
Phew, what a family.
If he dies, he dies.
Don't tell me you would help your brother if he did something beyond stupid.
I mean, we have tried to talk him out of it.
Oh, well, if you already tried, then sure. Let him take the fall. I mean, I would have let my brother, of course. I warn my brother first as well. Like, try and get him out of the trouble. But if he kept doing it, well, he'd probably get in trouble himself. And, well, guess that's fate, right?
Must have been some very expensive silk.
Well, yeah, I suppose.
Magical?
Don't know. I'm paid to transport, not to ask questions.
Well, that's fine. Maybe I'll see you around. Have a good day.
You as well. So, Quaid, you head up to the counter. You see the dwarven barmaid is back. As well as the orcish lady behind the bar. What do you do?
Wait, Quaid or Gesh?
Both of us. I guess.
Gesh and Quaid, yeah.
Well, you know, Gesh, he kind of like leans on the counter and is like, yo, how's it going? You know, trying to get the attention of the orcish barmaid. Manager person.
She looks at you. Business doing all right? What can I get you?
I think I'll just have a simple meal and yeah, a simple meal, maybe a drink, and you know, a room for the night, and I'll, you know, in return I'll play some music for the patrons.
All right, get playing.
Hell yeah. Makes his way to his stage. You know, his adrenaline is pumping because last night was not last night, the night before was amazing. he
Okay.
needs to live up to that. So he's like, giving some little pep talk, and he starts playing. And
Roll me performance. You play music, but it doesn't go as well as you had hoped. You skip over plenty full of notes, and people start to seem more annoyed by the music than pleased by it.
The consistency of
Well-
a bard is never alright. Damn it.
oh no, he's gotta go with this. So, he's like noticing that he's like, playing properly. Like, he's like doing a few dance moves in between while he's playing.
Which ends up throwing off more notes. Okay.
Yeah, well,
What
he's
about you,
playing.
Quaid? Yeah. What about you, Quaid?
I'm just gonna flee. Pretend I don't know him.
Run away!
So the entire family, the entire family, but Gesh heads upstairs.
Yep.
Okay. That's how the cookie crumbles.
We're sick of his shit.
Knock, knock! Guess who's
Oh!
The door opens, and you look at Thilderanis, who looks... Actually, roll me an insight. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring up my character sheet. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Rolls okay.
There we go.
I'll just drop everything here. The only one who really notices as soon as Thel opens the door and smiles, welcome back. How did the job go?
jingle the coin pouch, like.
Oh, congratulations! Did you get the letters?
I take out the letter.
Ah, that's good. That's my. That's my girl. Boy, that's my user. But Quaid, you notice that there is a slight worry over him. You notice how his ears are slightly tapered down, though he smiles.
I pointed out. Hey, father, you seem a bit down. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just feeling a little down the weather, a little bit of cold, perhaps.
But you were fine yesterday. What happened?
I'm old, vulnerable. Sickness comes and goes, and just need some rest.
Headline.
Roll me insight.
14.
12.
No. Proficiency. It's a wisdom check. In the city.
Ah, okay. Well, he isn't lying that he's feeling a bit down the weather, but there does seem like there's more pushing on. Quake can also latch onto this.
Well,
How
if there's
late is
something
it?
bothering you, you can always come to us.
I know I can. It's early in the evening. Just passed from afternoon to evening.
Still wondering who this devil person is. Bottom roof.
Oh, that lady's in the room.
Yeah, she's been in there for a while.
Yeah.
Well, are we gonna go down and have dinner, or?
Yeah.
Oh, I've already eaten. Don't worry.
Mhm.
Maybe we have to save Gesh. So
Maybe there's room for dessert.
I'm not really much of a dessert man.
Uh,
I have some I have some papers and some work I need to prepare for tomorrow's lesson, so I'll need some time.
Yeah, you guys might need to save Gesh from a horrible audience.
What do you mean?
He's not doing so well.
Oh. He's so inconsistent.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
Perhaps give him a wider range of instruments.
Maybe, or something. Give him an instrument that he actually can play without fault.
See?
Yeah, we should probably go make sure that he's not killed or anything.
And I'm gonna take a shit while you do that.
You children, go have fun. He closes the door. As he closes the door,
It's regular, mate.
as he closes the door, you can hear that he scuffs around, and there's a bit of sounds of like something rolls around on the floor for a moment, and him leaning down, picking it up, and such, putting it away.
Playing golf in there.
Perhaps.
Mini golf.
So, Astrid and Yusu heads downstairs. You notice how people don't really seem too pleased with the music currently being played. But Gesh is pushing on.
Like the stubborn idiot he is.
Playing his heart out.
Hell yeah. Living the life.
Living a life.
I'm gonna be there just in case.
Born to be wild.
Rock and roll!
Eventually, however, you do need to take your breath, and there are put food on the table nearest you for you, Gesh.
Hell yeah.
And the dwarven lady, as she puts it down, she sort of like looks up at you pleadingly, like, "Just eat your food." Walks away, turns
Yeah.
to her work.
Gesh stops playing
Get
and
wrecked.
he goes and sits by the table and he starts eating. It's like, you know, I'm starting to lose my confidence because you guys keeps leaving me like this whenever I perform. Like, gosh. Yeah.
Oh yeah, blame it on the family.
It's your fault. I'm playing like shit.
What do you mean? It's because you guys left me. That is, you know, like, you know, you're supposed to be standing there in front of the stage, all like, yeah, Gesh, 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 yeah, yeah, you know, and not like just like leave. A bard needs his muse, and my muse, you know, that's my family. But when my muse isn't there, how am I supposed to perform? Ugh, the woe.
I'm ready
I
to
start
eat.
munching on the food and drinking his meal. Or drink, whatever it was they brought him.
drinking
Sleep pills.
his meal. He's just swallowing it.
Okay. So you all order food?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, when I get downstairs, I will.
Okay.
After your shit.
Yeah, I'm done shitting. It's all good.
That's like your hobby at this point.
So you all eat, or you all come down to get your meal, and you all eat dinner. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we're ending it for tonight.
At least
was
it's
a
a bit
fun
calmer
session.
now. There's no big cliffhanger or something.
Yeah.
Well, something happened with Tel'Tharanis, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But he didn't really want to tell us.
Of course not. Why would he?
He
might
may
have
have
been
been drinking
cold.
from the tro.
I'm still wondering where that horse is. At least it wasn't the horse on the carriage.
Yeah.
That horse is drunk in a ditch somewhere.
With an odor lying beneath it.
It's probably been put to death
Yeah.
because it was acting up.
Possible.
Yeah. So yeah, that concludes it for tonight. Oh boy!
Sorry.
You should go on a slaughter spree.
Yusuf
yeah.
finally grew tired enough of Gesh's music, so he used
He's not
his
gonna
shot.
hit anything. It's only 14.
Damn.
Anyway, I hope you guys had fun. This was a quiet and information-full session. Not a lot. This weren't a lot of fighting, but there were a lot of insights and rolls.
Yeah.
I kind of hoped that Quaid would have attacked the Kobold because the Kobold would have fucked him up. Probably not. But
Really, he has to roll a 19 for me to hit him. For me to hit. For him to hit.
The
he has a
Kobold
chance
part
then.
took a lot of time.
yeah, that.
That's because I had to persuade him.
Yeah, he was.
so annoying.
Yeah, he was very Draxian.
Dude, I was working him harder than I work girls.
Well, I do hope that you realize that he's smarter than he lets on. Definitely.
Yeah, I did, but still annoying
He's
little shit.
Yeah, he's not an idiot. As he said. But yes, I hope you guys had fun. I hope our viewers had fun. And of course, will join us again next time. We will, of course, let you know when next time will be, as we said in the start of the entire stream, that the 11th of December we will not be playing, as I will not be available, as I am currently traveling over to see family. December and all that, that's how it works. But yes, I do hope you had fun. Remember to subscribe if you haven't, and give us a follow. If you do want to know more about what we do, please look in the description. There's a link that goes to Team Projectile, in which you can follow the other streamers that are currently in here, like Crush, who is a great quiz host, and is the kind of person that makes streams only when he's streaming with others now, which is fun. So you can get some group content with us if you want to through Crush. There's also the Broman, who is currently streaming something new, perhaps.
No, I'm just streaming this now. Like, yeah.
You're streaming this? Oh man.
Yeah.
Anyway, do follow the Broman also. He's also a good streamer when he actually streams. You will also see if you can look around on Facebook to find the amazing art that Beatrix makes now and then. Just look it up. She is a great artist. Not sure what skills Ray Ray has.
Well, he's a
But,
perp.
hey, there's that, of course. But hey, if you do find him out there, why don't you say hi to him and show some support? I do hope you all had fun. I do hope you all enjoyed tonight. This has been us. It has been the Broman,
Ta-ta.
the beautiful Miss Beatrix, our persistent shit tank of a Ray.
Ah, I have better skills now.
Better skills now. And it has been the one and the only Crush, the Kraken.
Yes. The terror of the deep.
Terrorist. And I have been your host and your DM tonight, Wolfie, or Max.
Indeed.
It was a good session, Max. I really enjoyed it.
So until next time,
Not dead.
sleep tight. Yeah, if he's not dead. Until next time, sleep tight, have fun, and game on.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.